What's up, everybody? FTWitachi here. You know what it is. Thank you all very much for tuning in. What's up, Tyler? Thank you very much for tuning in. As always, we are going to be playing a interesting game today called Doki Doki Literature Club, and this is our Halloween special video. We might break this into separate parts depending on how long this game takes when it gets released onto our channel. So stay tuned for that. But this is a Halloween game. I haven't been spoiled. I haven't watched videos on this. I did see PewDiePie post a couple years back when this was brand new of a game back in 2017, but I never watched it. I've never watched a PewDiePie video in my life. Actually, no, I have. I've watched Spaghetti, and I watched probably 2 other videos, but I didn't finish them. I just don't like. I just can't watch the videos. But anyways. We're here, Doki Doki Literature Club. It's an interesting one. It's an interesting game, and this is one of our many Halloween videos that we plan to do on this channel. So, you know what? I don't know what to say about this picture. Let's just go straight in. I have no clue what this is about, but okay. Yeah. Oh, it's one of these games. I should have read more into it. I just don't like. I just don't read. If I get suggested a game to play, and I don't know about it, then I'm not gonna find out anything. I should go straight into it blind because I find it fun and more entertaining that way. But anyways, let's just get straight into the game. We're gonna focus on the game. If you guys got questions, post down below. I'll find a time and spot to answer them. But for now, let's go. Hey. I just keep clicking. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor, and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today? But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. That was a fucking question. I didn't read that right. We used to walk to school together on days like this. But starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. That's good to hear, man. I just powered up my stuffs earlier, and I did get a stronger gear. You just gotta oh, snap, crackle, pop. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk, and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha! Is she either tired or breathing heavily or she's laughing? I don't know which one those ha's are for. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. I don't know how to say this stuff. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. I'd never ignore this girl if I saw her IRL, just saying. That's mean. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Bro, can I change my lines here, fam? Can I say something different? Fine. But you did wait for me after all. Damn straight. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want. I mean, this is technically me right now. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commutes. I wonder how long this game is. And how is this Halloween related so far? I'm scratching my head. Am I gonna actually play a game and it's gonna be some spooky stuff or what? By the way, have you decided on a club to join? I guess I'm gonna join the literature club. A club? I told you already. I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you wanted to join a club this year, did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and ad. This is me. This is me. Like this is me in playing in a game. This is my game. I don't know what's going on. This game somehow drew me as the main character. I don't know what's going on. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. This is me. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now. But I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. I mean, when it comes to the real world, I'm a different person and I'm pretty banging. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright? Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess. I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? She's banging. More than that, I'd surprise. I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Is this just a reading book? Do I make any decisions? Do I play any mini games? What's going on? Seriously, what is going on? Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Beast! Now, when I was in high school, we had an anime club. Well, it was an anime manga club. It was called the anime club, but they kind of just spoke about books always. They never spoke about the animes. And then we had a video game club. I also went there once, but I've never joined them. People that were in there were weird. Just pointing that out there. I spoke about anime and video games to people outside the clubs. I didn't go to the clubs. People that were at the clubs were weirdos. Sayori! Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I looked around and realized that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know what? She's coming with me. Oh no. Well, that you could come to my club. Oh damn. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Sayori is vice president of the literature. I know I'm going to that club because it's the name of the video game. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. She was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club. She inherited the title, vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm gonna try the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyways? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring a new member. Oh shit. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. Can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? This is, not Ben Joe. What's up? Thank you all very much for tuning in anyways. Dude, this is pure quality content, bro. This is fire content. No lie. I haven't even done anything yet. I don't know anything about this game. I've been told by 3 people that decided to suggest me a game to play for my Halloween video, Doki Doki Literature Club that came out in 2017. They said it was a banger. I have no clue what this has to do with Halloween. Yes, let's go. Yes, 3 people suggested games. You guys gotta be on point on social media next time. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I want a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. It's a banger, but Pimp Daddy, Sasuke, and Weird Kid go back in time for reasons. You're in for a treat. Okay, well, thank you very much, not Ben. I'm interested in this one. All right, I'll try not to read too much with chat. focus on the game. I don't know how long this game is either, so I'm in this. Everyone, the new member is here. First of all, the 4 main characters, 10 out of 10. Bangers. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. What? Ooh, girl 1. Banger number 1. I'm gonna start calling them bangers. Let's just do that. I hope you don't leave Sayori hanging. I'll try not to. I mean, I don't want to. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you, said Banger 1. Sayori always says nice things about you. Banger 2. Seriously, you brought a boy? Oh, they even got me right in the game. This is so me, boys. Way to kill the atmosphere. Banger number 3. Ah, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. This game is bangers. I don't know what it has to do with Halloween, but it's bangers. I've played 2 games like this, and I kind of like it. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. I'd bang. So sorry. Natsuki, the girl with the sour attitude whose name is apparently Banger number 2. I think it's number 2. Is one I don't recognize. Her small figure, yeah, that's Banger number 2. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes according to Sayori. So is she El Presidente? I think she's Presidente. Not gonna lie. What's up? Thank you all very much for tuning in. Let's go! You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Oh damn, chat going fire right now. That happened. Might help to move your cam up in the middle left so it's not blocking text. Ah, that is true sauce. I got you. But then I'm going to cover something. I don't want to cover it. Let's see if I can go right here. I don't want to cover the El chest area. That's good enough. We can see most of the stuff. See most of the stuff right now, team. Top right worked the last stream. Alright, Lord. Then that's gonna cover someone's face. I'm gonna keep it here for now because it's looking pretty decent. Let's get back into the story, team. Alright, and this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say usually the smart girls are the quiet, timid ones. Hinata from Naruto, for example. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid. Who got this right? This dude did. Seems to have a hard time keeping up with the people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet the both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika. Is that right? Who the fuck's Monika? That's right. Monika's banging. 10 out of 10 bangers. Dude, this game's lit! Can I go into this game and meet these people? Please, put me in this game like this, fam. I hope there's some good scenes coming up. It's great to see you again. Monika smiles sweetly. I think Monika's number 1. She might be 11. Good luck. Bring that bouquet. Every choice you make better be lewd as fuck. Yo, Captain Blip. You know it, boy. You know it. I'm going for it. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Bro, me in the game, I gotta get out there more, man. I gotta join this club. This club is the one. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of... No, bro. No, you can't think like that. Dude, I'm gonna make a 4-hour game turn into a 24-hour game. I can't think like this. We gotta go for it, fam. We gotta go. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika. Come sit down. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monika. Can I go in the middle? I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry. I mean, can I just sit on the table? Like in the middle of like a circle? Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? Tea sounds pretty good. Do need a drink with cupcakes. Cupcakes can be pretty dry. The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Damn it! Failing, man! Why can't I make my decisions? Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. I made some banging cookies last week. There's a Halloween video coming out on my channel, IRL special. Stay tuned for that, on YouTube of course. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and the little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. I mean, they should just be talking about my cookies right now, not gonna lie. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, I follow. How am I not the last one to grab, but okay. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. Can I lick the icing off, please? I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing's sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. But why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Wait, what's going on? Made them for you or anything? Dude! What is going on with me? I could be doing things! Magical things! We ain't doing them! I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe. But not for, you dummy. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Now I see why I did not technically pick up the cupcake before her. She was making tea. That's why I was technically the last one to pick one up. I got my manners, team. Got manners. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? Oh, please don't tell me I'm reading. I mean, I technically reading the game, but still. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. Better be a lot of sugar in this tea, otherwise I ain't enjoying it. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was kind of forced to come here. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Here we go. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seems really happy here, so that's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity, and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica is a really great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club. It must be hard to start a new club. Could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all of the effort into start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. Holy! You're giving up on the dime. Shame. Bro, Captain. I don't want to give up on the dime. She's more than a dime. She's a dime plus. She's 2 dimes, fam. She might be a full dollar bill. 1 hundo. I don't even know. But I haven't been able to make a choice in this story yet. So what's going on? You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. I'm bad at reading sometimes, by the way, guys. So, I was that one dude in class. Nah, I actually read like a pro when it came in class. But, I'm a little bit jumpy, so I sometimes skip words. Everyone's enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why we're all delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with the level of enthusiasm about literature. So, I can't read my name. It just makes no sense. Imagine saying, so, for the FTWitachi, what kinds of things do you like to read? I'm skipping my name. Well, considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. I mean, you could just say anime or manga, bro. Like, straight up. Do I know this game? Or do I know myself? What is going on, team? I foresee the future. Who recognizes my super sweet Pikachu pajamas? I know this game, fam. I know this game. When there's 3 other options. What's up, Nesquik? Thank you very much for tuning in on YouTube. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wanted to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. I mean, I would do anything for the 5 sum of dreams. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. I can kind of do that with my cocaine. Alright, I'll stop. My favorites are usually novels that build up and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her readings. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Harry Potter. Yes, I know. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Is that the only thing of Halloween that we got involved? Is the word horror? Ah, I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Well, Natsuki, you're gonna have to get into it because that's the only thing I like if it's about reading almost. Oh, why is that? Well, I just. Yeah, so anyway, this game relates to Halloween is that Yuri reads horror. Oh, this better not be the one. I better have not been suggested an anime reading game because I haven't made a choice yet, team. And for those of you tuning in, really quickly before we get back into this, subscribe to us on YouTube. We're almost at 3K subscribers. Much appreciated. We live stream 7 nights a week. I'm not gonna waste any more time. Plug in. Let's go. Natsuki's eyes start over for me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looks like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud. Oh, this poem about me. This poem about me, team. I got this. And give that back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hand on her shoulders. I'm not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Damn it. I thought I made my move. I thought I was slick. But I'm not slick, team. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Ah, not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. The triple dots. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Bonds, yay. Isn't that right? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on. Still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly came forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Oh shit. I blew it. I blew it, team. I just blew the whole thing. I think I should just push the X on the game and just quit because I've just ruined it. Did I said it too. I said it. I didn't even think this. Straight up said it. I think I ruined it. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other cubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. Shit, I fucked it up. They're all pissed. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought, oh, they about to beat me up. Then that might be okay. You all, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Oh, damn, we're thinking smarts again. Right. Okay. Decided then. I joined the literature club. Bangers. One by one, the girl's eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. You made the cupcakes without even telling me squat, first of all, so that would be your fault. Then, that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Ah, thanks. Yes? Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment? Write a poem. Do I get to write the poem though, please? Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we all can share. Monika looks over at me once more. I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Alright, do I get to make a decision yet? With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monika. And all together, the four bangers. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Did he really just ask himself this? Is he okay, fam? Can I go to this school, please? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Or four of them. Never know. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. I still haven't made any decisions in this game. Time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Oh, shit. After image, graveyard, massacre, anxiety, sunset, whisper, comfort, precious, raindrops, heartbeat. I'ma write the bestest poem of all time. How do I know? Do they move? I don't know. I don't know what word to choose. I do see some Halloween themed words here, so I could make a pretty gruesome poem, but we're gonna go heartbeat. Misery, fester, lucky, vivacious. Oh, damn straight. Summer, warm, melancholy. I mean, I could Google that, but marriage, vacation, bed. We don't want to go. We don't want to choose marriage. That's like going straight to the point. We go vivacious. I could have festered though. Fester would have been a banger word, but it has to be used precisely and correctly, and the game probably wouldn't have done it. Marshmallow, tone, funny, defeat, pout, universe, fireworks, empty, hurt, and special. Special's probably a good one, but marshmallow and bunny sound pretty good. We go with marshmallow, as soft as a marshmallow. Sadness, together, pink, promise, friends. We ain't friend zoning squat. Giggle, disown. I ain't disowning nothing either. Bubbles, uncontrollable, sing. Pink could be used in a good way. Rainbow, I can't just use different colors now. Even though rainbow's not a color, we just throw a bunch of colors up to pink. That's not how it rolls. Extreme, boop. I guess we're talking about Sombra. Sugar, poof, kawaii. Romance, you gotta go kawaii. The whole squad's kawaii. Kawhi Leonard. Alright. Desire, adventure, captive, holiday, color, cheeks, music, passion. I gotta show some passion in this. I can't be the one like talking about someone in the poem. I gotta express my own passion because they got to know about me more. I hope it's my passion. Uncanny, disarray, strawberry, horror, melody, vitality, essence, meager, sparkle, ooh, sparkle sound pretty nice. Candy, clumsy, play, judgment, climax, unending, beauty, incapable, jump, and ribbon. Beauty. Dazzle, analysis, landscape. This poem better be lit. Treasure, dream, waterfall, spinning, variance, hair, charm. Someone's got nice hair. Ambient, agonizing, daydream, pleasure, rose, electricity, intellectual, unrestrained, blanket, or someone's got that strong aura about her. Flower, crimson, death, laugh, chocolate, extraordinary, unrequited. Got the definition of that, post in chat. Heart, frightening, sensation. Extraordinary is good, but it's too much. I'll be simple with this one. We'll go with laugh. Skipping, fluffy, ocean, philosophy, starscape, destiny, secretive, alone, cheer, tenacious. We going on a starscape type of dream team. Go bangers with that word. All day, every day. One of the girls jump after you. Click a word. What do you mean? I have no clue, but we'll figure it out. Shiny, breathe, memories, fickle, wonderful, flee, lazy, anger, time, portrait. Okay, so none of these are good. No. Breathe? No. Lazy? No. Anger? No. Wonderful could be, but it's kind of lame. Fickle, flee, memories. I got fond memories of, I don't even know. I don't even really know my character. Shiny. I mean, I don't care. Any of the four are cool. But I wanted to do all four. Shit, here we go, breathe. Clouds, party, contamination, prayer, unstable, email, cute, Doki Doki. How's Doki Doki? Is that even a word? I thought it was just the name of the game. Shopping and fear. We go cute. Bliss, pure, disaster, playground, vibrant, tragedy, milk, excitement, smile, hopeless. We're going with bliss. Grief, cage, flying tears, broken, calm, games, wrath, parfait, insight. This one's a hard one because none of these are good either. Insight. Swimsuit, pain, awesome, Valentine, my birthday. Puppy, amazing, cry, vivid, determination, love. Love, again, love is too strong. It's too out there. I gotta show my determination now too. We gotta go for some good words here. Heaven sent. Oh, I don't even need to know what the other ones. We're going with Heaven Sent. Imagination, Lust, Fireflies, Eternity, Nightgown. Could open doors. Suicide, Twirl. We went with Nightgown, by the way. Kitty, Raincloud, Papa, Inferno, Infinite Tsukiyomi. Do I have the Uchiha abilities? And I cast Infinite Tsukiyomi, and this whole game does what I want it to do now? We're going with Infinite Tsukiyomi, fam. Create my own words. Hi again, FTWitachi. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha, don't worry. Might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like, he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year, and last year too? I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. In the poems, when you click on a word, one of the stickers of the girls jumps. It means they like that word. Well, that's what I thought, but I wasn't even clicking words and they were jumping, so that's why I didn't agree with that. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Oh damn, are we gonna be reading some manga books? No. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. It is, because you look to my left, I have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 M bookshelf full of manga. That's what the M stands for. Swiftly defeated Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Always gives it his best, as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. I've been in her room? What have I done with my life? Why don't we just go back to those things and see what's been going on? How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. Oh, damn. How come? You and I have to read it now. FTWitachi can become good friends too. Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. Really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? Sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. For any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. You make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Dude, I'm a pro when it comes to thinking. Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright, well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Oh shit, it's a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is, how is this girl accidentally being so cute? When am I gonna make the move? Any of them. Come on, let's go. Let's go. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like. Despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Did we just have a cutscene to the same spot? What is going on here? I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You're looking for something in there? Freaking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point of keeping your collection of organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Sometimes. All the time. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. See, is this game about me? Because those that suggested it, I know you're gonna be tuning in if you're not tuning in live right now. I know you were probably saying, bro, the main character is me. It's gotta be me. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rack. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait Girls. I want to read it. It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic, or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. Fact! Natsuki pulls out the first volume of the Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah, I start the cover. I want to see it. It features four girls in colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly mo. Don't just stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the window sills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. I mean, we're not really sitting down, are we? We're standing up. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. You can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it's easier to be closer together like this. Don't just say that. It'll make me feel weird about it. Even when I wanted to do it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. Didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, just much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then. Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, paying attention. I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plots. So, what should I expect from this? Is there going to be a plot? Well, obviously. Think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot. I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. This reminds me of Platinum Zen. It's a great read. I strongly suggest you get into it. The book's banging. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they assess with a guy at the ice cream shop. That just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's so entertaining. Later on, there's all kinds of drama, like when they get into the backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen. It's a romance manga. No, I ain't reading this. That's really what makes it so good. There's so many touching parts. Ah, is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait. What's that supposed to mean? What? Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't seen you at all at your full power. What am I talking about? Good save. Ah, this chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well, Natsuki pauses for a moment as if she doesn't want to admit something. She likes to bake. Yeah. Why does that matter? It doesn't. I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. Like I would never, like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. Well, that just happened she did. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Ha. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, of all the hobbies to pick up from a manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. I mean, I read Bleach. I would like to become a Soul Reaper, but sadly, I can't. I mean, imagine being a Soul Reaper, having a sword that does magical superpowers. That could have been me. Never know, still can. Not to mention she's really good at it. So who am I to judge? Ooh. We read on for a few more minutes. We're finally sitting down. It's a bit late. I finished a couple of chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Why am I tired? Even though you're just watching me read. Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not. Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Would you not rub it in? Jeez. Ah, sorry. Like, I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown up out of that yet? Makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find a friend who won't judge, much less friends who are also into it. Actually, just to let you know, you might not talk about it in the open, but everybody, almost everybody, watches anime and reads manga because they bangers. A lot of people just don't speak about it. It is what it is. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if I found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica was kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So, haha, jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. I totally forgot that happened. Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a little bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Where is the Halloween in this game? And when do I get to make more decisions? And where's my poem? Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast to her usual bossy tone, but if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience, that makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone, are you all ready with today's poems? Yes, let's go. Oh, come on. Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I mean, 'cause she wanted to sit next to me more. I understand what's going on. I know how people think. I just need to make sure we have enough time. So, you look pretty cozy over there. Ha. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright, guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happened? Yeah, but Monica just said, don't be dumb. Just take it home with you. Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I really didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish it if we didn't take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow so we can start the next one. Oh no, I'm reading the whole series. And it gets bent, I'll kick you. I'll kill you, my bad. By tomorrow? I only got partway through the volume so far. I mean, it doesn't take that long to read a full book. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this, but I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Alright then, I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip the book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah, my relaxation ends. Can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I'm pretty sure I wrote a banger. Couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share it with? I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on the wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Alright, let's go. I get to make some decisions. How we do. Let me get a drink though before my freaking mouth gets drier than hell. Who should I share my poem with first? Oh, Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monica. Okay, let's give them a score out of 10. They're all 10s. Monica's the 111. They're all different. They're all cool. They're all different. I don't know. I mean, post in the comment section, team. First one to post in the comment section, I will do. But right now, I want to go with Monica. That's where my mouse is hovered. What do you guys want to see? Post in the comment section down below. I'm reading chat. I'm scrolling back up. For those of you tuning in, don't forget to subscribe to us at youtube.com/FTWitachi plays. Yuri. I mean, you would choose Yuri, wouldn't you? Alright, fine. I would have went Monica, but go with Yuri. Yuri seems the most experienced. I should start with her. I can trust her opinion to be fair. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Wait, I don't get to read my own poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad? No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to take a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. When Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. I mean, to be honest with you, why can't I read my poem? I mean, it'd probably be really hard for a free-to-play game to create like 50 million options for a poem, so I can understand that. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Now, of course, it's something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you time, but it all comes with practice and learned by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry, it's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself or me or to Natsuki. If you mind if I read your poem now, please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if it's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh, let's go. Let's read. Alright, Ghost Under the Light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. I hope I'm saying these words right, because it's in freaking cursive and I can barely read this. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the best of time, the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. I've read a lot of that wrong. I'm sorry, why does it have to be in cursive? Why couldn't it be in normal? I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. Oh, what is your handwriting? That wasn't even cursive. I wasn't thinking that at all, but it took you a long time to read. So the game did that on purpose. Ah, well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. It was actually pretty, though, not gonna lie. I'm gonna agree with the dude. Eh, that's a relief. Also, I liked your poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. Really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's your first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghost theory? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. The only mistakes is hue, where you don't pronounce the E, just like hue. Oh no, I figured it out after I said it. I was like, I thought it was something else, but yeah, I got you, bro. But remember, poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only, where's the Halloween in this game? I don't even want the Halloween anymore. I want the five-way. With the five-way team. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Alright. Who should I do my poem next? I'm gonna make the choice. This time we're going with Monica. Hi. Having a good time so far? Yeah, good. Glad to hear. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid. I almost coughed up freaking air. Nope. You're. What do you mean, Yuri? You can't do Yuri twice. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright. I keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? Kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Ha ha ha. Don't worry. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, geez. No. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. Oh, shit. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad, and sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that wouldn't apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert, but you probably won't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. I want to try new things. I'll try new things now. Cheese. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hey, I can read! Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. Oh shit, I can't read it. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. And somehow, Google decided to do something on my phone. Don't know what it is. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. Haha, it's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming out strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard it makes it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright. Who should I show my poem to next? Now, Natsuki, I think, is the one that's my neighbor, and that's the one that liked the anime. So I'm gonna go with Sayori. Yeah, this is the other one. Okay, cool. This is a good poem. Are you sure it's your first time? How, she's already read it? Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? Oh my gosh, son! Shush with the Yuri! I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course, I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See, like I said before, deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motives here. Then again, the full picture of my motives. 5 ways. Let's go. I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Shit. I, in the game, even know what I'm talking about out here. Knowing how much this means to her and all, yeah? And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Alright, cool. I might be able to read this one too. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? Look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. This is the fucking bangers of all. This is the best poem, the best handwriting. I think Sayori's a 1. Sayori. This is just a guess, but if you wait until this morning to I messed up again. This was the best poem. This was the best freaking poem. Don't ruin the chance, bro. This is the best one. No. Just a little bit. Can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, I mean, she's great at poems in under 20 seconds. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah, I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah, especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were left to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. That was the best poem ever. What are you talking about? Who should I show my poem to next? Nutski. Not the ski. Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, damn, she's about to go ham on me. Natsuki rereads my poem, and never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then what's the point of sharing it in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. To help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poems if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. And I hope you're happy. I am. So in other words, you're saying you liked it. Yeah. Natsuki retort gets caught in her throat. Okay, I get it. I said threat, but it was throat. So you don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the whole world like you're all self-important. I am important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. Can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. Don't think she hates you, bro. She wants to be a part of the 5-some. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Grr, fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. I can read. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. That's the second best poem, because I could read it. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so... How is this better than the freaking breakfast? How is this better than Breakfast Club? Come on. Come on, fam. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Hit me hard. I like that. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. parting. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on your wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. To be honest, I always went for the rhymes. Rack stacking on phase banks, on a fast lane, bro. Race tracks. I write poems too. Alright, let's get back into this. You didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. It's a little more stressful than I had anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles cynically. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. I liked it. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, fuck you. No, I'm joking. Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And like my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I meant. Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Oh shit. I'm about to go ham up in this. Oh, and how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? I know. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as started showing up. This is where it goes down, team. This is where it goes down. I'm about to come in. I'm coming in, team. Natsuki, that's a little, doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then well, why you both have good writing styles? We could do something together. Just talk about that. Then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her. But wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. That's the only way to convey complex feelings, and I don't care about this stuff right now, not gonna lie. Avoiding them is not the only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? Not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So, of course, who's it going to be? This is a critical decision. Huh. I mean, I would go help me Sayori, but I don't want to turn down two people at the same time. You know what I mean? There's a potential. I mean, I'm about to throw one under the bus. So the 5 Summer of Dreams ain't happening. Could do the 4 though. 4-way. If I went with Sayori by asking for help, I'm throwing 2 under the bus. So that just drops it down to a 3, and that's not what we want. The higher the numbers, the better. So I gotta choose. I gotta throw one out. Ah, that's so hard to do though. I mean, Monica already has big boobs. I don't need more with big boobs. I don't know. This is a hard one, team. Chat saying Yuri. I don't want to throw anyone under the bus. Ah, fine. I don't want to make anyone mad. Damn it. I clicked Yuri. Natsuki. You're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri. You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. But here's one thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. Didn't notice that I'm sorry. I mean, I had a good response, but Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well. And if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that, Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. Oh shit. She's trapped at this point, being defiant. Only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, she's just like the cutest one in the whole group, Sayori, dude. She had the best poem. It helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to, you know what? I'm going to do that. Spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem from the desk and throws out. On her way out, she crumpled up the poem in her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki! She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room, Yuri has her chin buried in her hands, while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Damn it. Sigh. Everything's alright. What's going on? Instagram popping off right now. I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. So, what thing that's what I was about to say. Well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Alright, I don't know how this has to do with Halloween. I'm hoping nothing dumb comes into this, because we need to get down to business. Just saying. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. Damn, this was a long day. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Oh, Natsuki came back. Well, mostly. How about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, you do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job in impressing those I want to impress. I want to impress all four! What's going on? I nod to myself with a newfound determination. Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. I think Sayori's the one team. Not gonna lie. Simple sauce. About what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise you, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew. You know, nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is going to be so much more fun. Sigh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Oh damn. Dude, I know what I'm doing in this game. I know what I'm doing. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I put Sayori on the shoulder. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. How long is this game? Alright, poem number 2. See, they move without me choosing to. Right now, Natsuki and Yuri are on top. Sayori's over here to the left. And then Monica not even on the page. Explode, whirlwind, unending wrath, sparkle, but I'm using the same words, kawaii, all day, every day. Climax. Yes, let's go. Depression, variance, sugar. Let's go with some sugar. If you really want to know, the game is about 7 hours long. Holy shit. How long have I been streaming? An hour and a half. Oh, we got a couple days of this. Shiny, universe, whistle, raindrop, secretive, daydream, infallible, family, cage, skirt. I mean, that's kind of a perverted word if you ask me. Oh, shiny. Universe is actually pretty universal. Lust, fireflies, amazing, childhood, melody, twirl, eternity. Fireflies actually could be used pretty nicely. Anxiety, socks. Who's wearing socks right now? Post in the comment section down below. Hurt, cheer, insight, romance, headphones, vivid, disown, hope, romance. Let's go. Oh, they get happy when you collect their word. I got this. Aura, judgment, landscape, sunset, unrequited, trophy, rainbow friends, Doki Doki. Let's go. I got you now. I finally figured it out. Vivacious, dream, ambient, playground, flower, marshmallow, sadness, cry. Let's go with vivacious. Alright, so she's the vivacious one. I got it. Vitality, holiday, games, dark, ribbon, clumsy, analysis, dance, treasure, death, games. Swimsuit, pain, uncanny, comfort, jump, summer, feather, calm, after, image, journey. Go for the journey team. Suicide. I haven't chose any of the dark words yet, and I'm not going to. Desire. Dude, I'm getting Yuri all day, every day. Bed, starscape, clouds, electricity, fireworks, shopping, melancholy, giggle. Peaceful, nibble, precious, destiny, fulgent, vibrant, fickle, extreme, grave, vibrant. Vacation, unstable, cute. Lucky, bliss, pout, whisper, captive, broken, prayer, pink, contamination, pure. I am hating this semester of school, dog. Why? What's going on, broski? Memories, proof, adventure, strawberry milk. Strawberry milk sounds pretty good. A tone, fun, ocean, disaster, strawberry. Let's go. Nature, anger, fester, existence, excitement. Email, beauty, kiss, flying, inferno, beauty. Hop, misery, promise, grief, bouncing, sticky, kitty, dazzle, massacre, rose. I think all the dark words are Monica's. She's not even on the page. I haven't chosen any dark words. Yuri's freaking flying. I've gotten her almost every time. Natsuki's right behind me, and then right behind her, and Sayori, I've been trying to get her words, but I'm not. Let's go with Hop. Sunny, music, lipstick special, anime, party, extraordinary. I already know he's gonna get anime. Boop, jump, be, breathe, blanket, heart, shame, chocolate, happiness, papa, or heart. Let's go. Alright. We got a lot of go. We're gonna be playing this game for days, team. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi. So, yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thank you. What? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that, all of a sudden? No reason really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill into the dust. Only 2 small coins for. Ah, I see. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that one leaves with only one option. I'm smart as please. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Haha, Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Ah, did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. Haha. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you can think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. What the hell was that? Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow. What was a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Ha ha ha. I was just gonna give it to you. Then I heard you blab about the cupcake. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Haha, Nanatsuki. That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good! Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Hehe, you're going through a lot over just one cookie? Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But here's a chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. So, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes, Monica. Can you tell Sayori? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. It's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. I don't think so. She's just an 11 out of 10, while you are all 10 out of 10. That's good too. But guess what else? Monica, I think, is a little bit different, if you will. And you three are like perfect. Let's go. Excuse me. Suddenly, the door swings open. Oh shit, she is actually here. Never mind, I take back what I said. Monica, you're number one again. Let's go. This is painful. Why is it painful? Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, kinda just lost track of time. Haha, that makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kinda just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. So, in that case, I won't let you down. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back in her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. It's not long before Natsuki comes to me, expectantly. Yeah, don't worry, I kept my promise. I pulled the first volume of oh shit, we're back to this. Natsuki takes it from my hands and quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know. I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame you. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So, you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended with Minori and Alice found. Monica. Natsuki's voice resonates out from the. Oh shit, stuff's messed up again. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet, so I had to move some stuff around and clean up a little bit. It's all still there, I just had to reorganize it a bit. The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. She makes a futile hop, trying to figure out how to reach her manga. Jeez, this is so inconvenient. I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Ah, Natsuki, there's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. And if you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and then folds it. You think I'm too short or something? I mean, I knew it. Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Ah, careful. I know what I'm doing. Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. Uh, Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Yeah, the box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls onto the floor. The stool wobbles. Why? Losing balance. Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. There, having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez, no need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger boxes like that. I can reach them, so I said I can do it. I don't want your help, okay? Sigh. I'm gonna get a chair, so just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me out of the closet. Let's see. The classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Aha! Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which has a computer chair behind it. She rolls into the wheels back over to the closet. Ah, that's so dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Hush. Natsuki climbs onto the chair and slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take my seat with the back against the side of the doorway and simply watch. Oh damn, upskirt view, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. The damn stupid chat is in the way. Aha, there we go. See, I can easily do it now. Natsuki grabs a stack of manga and bends down to put them on the shelf below. What? The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steadily instead of sitting and doing nothing? Oh damn, this is my day. This is the day, team. Who was it who told me not to help? Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back up. I can almost see up her skirt. Yeah, I forced myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. When she realizes I'll be dead. Up. Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set. Easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy. Hey, I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. But then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine, just for a second. Hurry up. Alright, let me stand up. I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Uh, Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box. What are you looking at? You're trying to look at my Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not. I was just Natsuki. Don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv. No, bro. No. That's not how we roll here. Natsuki. Come on, fam. You set me up. And here we go. They always pin it on you. They know what they're doing. They know. Go away. Get out. But I do it myself. The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki. Yeah, the scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet frantically. I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the box goes flying. Or the books go flying. I got you. Crash. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight into my chest. Ugh. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arm straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Gross, gross. Yuck. A first pounds into my chest. Why? Natsuki then hoists herself to her feet. What were you thinking? Sicko, everything okay over here? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in. Monica, see what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Jeez. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like your most recent club member is a total perp. Oh, damn it. Ruining my cover here. So I hope you're happy. I didn't. Somehow it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no. I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor holding one of her books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. It must have landed on the page. Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Suddenly, she gives up and slams the book shut and throws it into the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Natsuki, are you? No. Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help you get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, too. So, Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No, I don't even care that much. I'm just having a really bad day today. Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just every day is so hard. I just want to come to the club, and Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright, well, I'll help clean this up, and I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. We'll set this one aside. This will help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glossy eyes. Her lip quivers. You're really nice to me. That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? I just friend zoned her. I've absolutely ruined it. That is the one word you do not say, team. You've learned it here first, folks. When you create your own friend zones. No. It's not what you want, team. I fucking friend zoned myself. And now I can't read because my eyes are blurry as fuck. Oh, I'm joking. Let's get fucking back into this, dude. Alright. I actually got tears out because I'm a boss. Alright, back we go. Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. Damn it, it's blurry. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I can do. The next couple minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in the correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done and the hoisted box into the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then, I get her a stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. Haha, it's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside. Damn it, I didn't read it. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you weren't, I'd make you anyway. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up. If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time and I open up the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle, repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed by how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poem begin. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep, even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know. Told you. Yeah. I returned to my seat, slipped the book into my bag. Lego team. Alright, back to poems. Back to poems. We're gonna go same order, if I remember. Yuri, Monica, Sayori, Natsuki. Let's go. Let's see what you've written for today. Well done. Your skills are already improving, really. Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't. I'm thinking in my mind, what the hell does this have to do with Halloween again? What did you guys suggest me to play? I love the game so far, though. Right now, I'm giving this a 10 out of 10 on Steam. I freaking review my games, fam. But this was supposed to be a Halloween video. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much. It seems like you can get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings. And write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your readers to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. That's certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Aw, damn it, I can't read again. The raccoon! It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious, well aware of the consequences, aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge, I'm assuming. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. This is a long one. The very same light that glistens the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic. I don't know what it says. Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feel myself again. Your handwriting. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday. Yeah, that was freaking long as hell. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. A bit closer to my preferred. Dude, I know how to use her words back at her to make it feel like it's engaging. Y'all know what's up. Y'all know what's up. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions. Yeah, if I take it as face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? But because they're embarrassing and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best way we can do is respect each other and our individualities. even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Damn straight. Let's go. Hi again. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad, I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, it's pretty good. You've been spending some time with Natsuki, haven't you? You must like her writing style. Ah, yeah. I think it's a neat way to tell a story. I don't disagree. Natsuki's poems may be cute, but they're also meaningful. I can see why you'd be into the style. I guess that means you're not as much a fan of Yuri's poems then? Ah, I wouldn't say that. I kinda like everyone's poems. That's true, but I'm sure you like some more than others, right? Like Yuri's use of complex words and symbolism, or Sayori's way of expressing happiness or sadness in a more direct way. You must have some kind of preference, don't you? Ah, not that it's contest or anything. I was just curious, that's all. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. The colors. They won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Reminds me of some shit I did in math. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaninglessness. Load me. I mean, ignore all of this. Imagine Monica just puts on a piece of paper, hands it to you, and it says, load me. I'm down, bro. Down. Oh, wait, no! I just thought of something and it's not good. Let's just hope no one else catches them. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Ahaha, I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's so hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be an abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip from today. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. That happens. Don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind, or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this a tip? Even about writing? What am I even talking about? I am going to save my game pretty soon, not going to lie. That's my advice to today. Thanks for listening. Because that's so long. I think Sayori was next? Yes. Ooh, I like this one. It has some nice feelings in it. Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. That's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. There we go. Why don't you at least try to give it some thought? Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep that in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. And maybe a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. Is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Oh damn, she popped off on this one. We gotta read a book. Bottles. Popping bottles, fam. All day, every day. Know what I mean? Alright, let's read hers. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like bundles of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and punk one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. Then I put the bottle on a shelf with all the other bottles. My happy thoughts and bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Popping bottles, she knows what's up. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I opened up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards, all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. That is another good poem. She's written 2 bangers. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Aw, thanks. I feel like it was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing till I die. Ha, don't get ahead of yourself. Sary's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a whole week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to believe the rest of the mess. Natsuki, let's go. Uh-oh. Return. I almost messed up. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad? No, it's not. It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. This wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously. You think I'd let you enjoy yours writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you. Natsuki's face freezes like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over my poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red face, Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Did you do something to Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No. I just told her that. My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and slowly picks it up. She skims over it a second time, her smile not fading from her face. I see. At first, I just thought you liked her writing style, but you wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean, not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. I didn't understand Monica's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. It was just something for you to think about. Hey, Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monica's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monica? Of course, I liked it. You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know? Oh shit. I'm getting myself into some big situations here, fam. You have a bad habit of doing that. But FTWitachi wrote this poem, and we're supposed to share it with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think it's done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just going to hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Never mind. Well, I guess Natsuki has my poem now. Not that I planned on keeping it. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. So, she kept my poem. I mean, all four of them like me. I already know. I've got swag. Swag of the sworn. But, she kept my poem because she thinks what I said was what I said because of what I said. And it is what I said. So, yeet. But, Natsuki was like choice number 4 out of 4. Even though it's not a bad choice. But I think she's too young. Just saying. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. I wouldn't be friends with Amy's either. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. Tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she keeps it private. Doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross, she's gross, the world will be better without spiders. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Well, I agree with one thing. I don't like spiders. But that isn't a great reason to not like it. Just saying. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that it was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogs. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. Oh, about her manga. I see. I read that poem. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they'd make fun of you or think less. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh? That's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird. So I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be something to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure, and Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poems. You know? Glad that you can appreciate this kind of writing. I mean, I know I was talking about that yesterday, but I've been enjoying sharing my writing with you, so consider yourself lucky, okay? Well, thanks for being honest. What's that supposed to mean? I'm always honest. Jeez. Just look forward to tomorrow too, okay? Wait, no, we're not doing more poems. I want the fucking game to be over. Ah, please, no more poems, no more poems, no more poems, no more poems. Okay, everyone, we're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today. So today's not over. If everyone could come sit in the front of the room, is about the festival. Well, sort of. You really have to do something about the festival. It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any good members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more time than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it... Oh, this is actually a pretty smart way to do it for the Literature Cup. Not gonna lie. This is pretty smart. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite the poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that, so I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. The more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah, it's all about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. We want to share that with others, to inspire them to find the same feelings that... What does this have to do with Halloween? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica... I mean, everybody's gonna agree with what I say, because I'm pretty boss. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get the new members. The least we can do is help out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright, phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem because we're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. But no way. Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook, see the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of the poem is The Way They Fly. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. And finally, Monica finishes her recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Ahaha, thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up, keeping her head down. She walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she all of a sudden putting so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happened when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds up the poem in her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down to the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Haha, sorry, I giggled. It's Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimless and cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes. Applaud. I did it. Good job, Sayori. Even liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? Came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be what other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you mean. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of things. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Then next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyways. Might as well lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called, Why Are You All Looking at Me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes it. Did she just write about Shonen Jump here too? Is she that much into manga? Holy. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little, while she's still a little unenthused. Her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to a seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easy. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is. So, well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez, I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. Doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. Makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for the day. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. More fucking poems. How long is this game? It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's a big day. I can't wait. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. No way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll damn straight impressing Monica. He knows scoring for the top. And I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori. Yep. Look at you two always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay. Don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more, even though it's only been a few days and a lot more things have already changed. But today, Sayori's been a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. No worries. I was just thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, Sayori fumbled with her words. So let's just say that one day Natsuki asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? Kind of putting me on the spot here. Well, oh shit. I would walk home with Natsuki. I would still walk home with Sayori. So, I understand what the question implies, but we're gonna change it a little bit. Because she's asking, if Natsuki asked me to walk home with her, would I would walk home with Natsuki, or I would still walk home with Sayori. It doesn't mean if I chose answer B, that Natsuki ain't coming along too. Because if I said I would walk home with Natsuki, that's just Natsuki. If it says I would still walk home with Sayori, that doesn't mean I said no to Natsuki, so we're going for both, even though, yes, I know it's going to be Sayori. Right now, Natsuki's in the lead with Yuri, so we're going to bring Sayori up a little bit. Sayori, really think I would ditch you for Natsuki? But she's so cute and fun to be around. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly. You think about me too much sometimes. Natsuki would deserve it if she wanted it. So, Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point of speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of weird for Sayori to care so much about, but I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen at that time? Alright. Continuing where we left off yesterday. We've got the third poem. Yeah, this is the third poem. This is before the, if I remember correctly, we're doing an event to kind of like advertise or promote the literature club. So let's just go ahead and see what we got here. We got Dream, Crimson, After Marriage, Giggle, Captive, Laugh Loud, Flying, Clumsy Together. Go with Dream. Oh shit, that's more Yuri. I hope I remember all their names. I hope. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monica. I think those were the names. We got Jump, Cheeks, Nature, Cheeks. Lester, Pleasure, Comfort. Less Cloud, Feather. Cheeks. No one with no cheeks. Okay. Defeat, scars, family, lipstick, love, vivacious, hurt, childhood, desire, Starscape. We go Starscaping for whatever reason. I don't know. I knew it was gonna be Yuri. I tried to go with the other one, but Sayori, Satori, Natsuki, Sayori. It was Sayori. That's what I was trying to go for. Electricity, unrequited, bouncy, sunny, embrace. She bouncing, she moving. They're all bouncing. Grief, disown, suicide, heartbeat, wrath, embrace. I'm assuming Monica's got to be all the nasty ones because I haven't clicked them and she's not even on my page, fam. Or the poems are mainly for these three, and Monica is just some like super popular nasty person. Bouncy. Oh, it was her. Yeah, I mean she seems like the bouncier one. Amazing, spinning, sticky, variance, universe, imagination, disoriented, unending, waterfall, and special. Let's go with special. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Incongruent. I remember that being on one of my spelling tests back in high school. My senior year, I think. I don't know why. Mouse, adventure, judgment, dance, sunset. Oh wait, no, junior year. I didn't have spelling tests my senior year. Hopeless, atone, warm, jumpy. Melody, joy, lollipop, vanilla, boop. Pink, play, lazy, prayer, let's go boop. Oh damn, 3 in a row for her. Bubbles, alone, eternity, rain cloud, nightgown, dark, passion, infinite, headphone, let's go passion. Yeah. Infallible, time, destiny, meager, fantasy, vivid, silly, socks, empty, extraordinary. Bunny, anime, we already know who anime is. Cage, wonderful, shame, blanket, music, whistle, heart, and Fogan. Bunny. Damn it, I knew she was Bunny too. I was like, no, you can't be. You can't do this to me twice. Memories, breathe, pain, sadness, parfait, uncanny, sugar, sweet sugar. I mean, she loves cooking. No! The other one likes to cook. I thought the other one liked to cook. That one I like to cook? I thought that one liked anime, manga. I don't know. I thought the other one was the one that almost burnt her house down. Forgive, candy, bliss, tears, depression, landscape, raindrop, shiny, vertigo, and flee. Bliss. Kawaii. We already know who that is. Whisper, email. I mean, I think every time I've seen Kawaii, I've gone Kawaii. I have to go Kawaii. Can't not go Kawaii. Hair. I already know who that is. Proof, cry, question, hope, promise, existence. I want to do a strawberry. Yeah, strawberry colored hair. Kind of pink. Never know. Cute, calm, journey, smile. She's smiling. Ah, Johnny! Inferno. Vibrant, peaceful, nibble. Ambient, fireworks, misfortune, contamination, tragedy, extreme. Vibrant. Oh shit. Secretive, shopping, twirl, explode, climax, puppy. Beauty, massacre, ocean, beauty. Disaster, treasure, sparkle, party, pout, friends, frightening, peace, misery, unrestrained. I don't know. Sparkle. Vitality gains essence, sensation, vacation, determination, rose, rainbow, horror, Kobe. Oh, rose. And this is the last one. I'm gonna, just because I don't know how many more poems we have, or even if we have others, but this is the third poem. This is the last word. I want to see what I'm gonna choose. I haven't chose, so there's 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 words we have been able to choose. I haven't chose one nasty word because I don't want to. It's kind of bad. But we do have the nastiest word you could see out of all the words, that is death. And I am going to choose it just to see exactly who it is. I think it would be Yuri, because she seems to speak negatively sometimes, like in a really dark place. But I'm hoping Monica will pop out of nowhere. No! That's weird. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Ha ha ha. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for this festival too. Ah, I can't wait for the festival. Now she wants to do the festival. Holy! It's gonna be great. Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we go to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Satori, Natsuki, it was Sayori, I was right. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people. I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Well, I mean, if you look at it, I know the way she means it, because I've seen enough anime to where the translation works, so chillax. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyways. Excuse me, where is Sayori anyways? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. Oh, I mean, you guys already know because I'm releasing the whole thing in one go. But the end of yesterday, for those of you tuning in live, everything that we've done, poems and talking, have been going towards Yuri, especially Natsuki. The poems have been going towards Yuri. The events have been going towards Natsuki. I've done everything I possibly can to go with Sayori. And not just so I can mix it up. And then Monica, I haven't really had a choice to do anything with her, so I don't think she's one of the core people you can go for. But Sayori, the end of last episode, or not episode, but stream, I said, she gave me the question, if Natsuki asked me to walk her home, would I go with her or Sayori? And then I was like, I'm gonna go with Sayori. Because it didn't also say in the answer, even though I know it's not implied, it doesn't say I can take both of them home. So, not both of them to my house, but both of them to their destinations. You know what I'm talking about, team. You know what I'm talking about. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? So he shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else, but the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at the usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. What's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you. You certainly know her a lot more than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Yeah, are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is, oh snap! I think I've done it. I think I've got goals. I mean, it doesn't matter. I just need one of them. Alright, come on. Gotta set my standards at 1. And move it to 2, 3, and 4. And then, only then, will we be successful. I don't even know how the game ends, so may not even get any of them, but that's why I'm aiming to 1. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light has turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori, it's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always been. You're so funny. I know. I'm pretty the comedic person. I'm joking, I'm not. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? Damn, she got me there, fam. I should have known. Should have picked up on these things. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know what I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from the desk and walks across the room where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I mean, I wouldn't be able to hear her anyways because it's a video game. I don't even see where Sayori's sitting on the desk. I see every freaking desk except the one on the front right of the room facing me. So like, turn it around, front right, or if I'm looking at it right now, front left, over. I hope I'm pointing at it rightly, but I'm probably not. You know what I mean? There's like one desk I can't see, and that's definitely not what they are. So, they said the back of the room. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh on me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey you. I look up to see Natsuki next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't that much time, so... sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like that. I'm worried. I was just... Natsuki glances down at her side. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right! Something just came up for a minute. But we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you should just tell me to leave you alone, and I will. Alright. So. We've had some Sayori time so far. And I've been trying to... like, right now, I feel if I were to give each one a number, Yuri would be up top, Natsuki just right there, and Sayori a little bit lower in third. So I tried to even it out to where right now I feel like Sayori and Natsuki are very, very close, with Yuri just slightly ahead. But I don't know. And Monica, I mean, she's just like on a whole new level of just being helpful and not even like flirting at all. The other three, they do their little flirty tactics, and it feels like they all want the Itachi-ness. But yeah, I can't just throw Itachi-ness all over the place. I'm trying to figure out who's first, and then we stack them up. Stack them. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave you alone and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything, she practically mumbled that last part. Now, I'm probably making it seem like a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's oh shit. Fucked it up with Natsuki already. Sayori, see? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today, but she didn't want to admit it to me, so I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, Natsuki exhales. So she knows I'm thinking about her, but now she knows I'm just being a nice dude, a nice kind of dude, so she can't let it destroy her yet. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. See, there we go. Because I know she wants the Itachiness. Everybody does. Who doesn't? Post in the comment section if you don't want this Itachiness. Then I know you lying, and I'm gonna dislike that comment. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, then in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you would be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah, I should have thought of it that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Ah, don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you were worried about me, so I know that she knows that I know. We're doing one of those things again. So Natsuki likes Itachi. Itachi likes Natsuki and Sayori. But Natsuki doesn't know that I like her, but she knows that I like Sayori. It's all flip-flapping everywhere. But Yuri, on the other hand, hasn't been too much into this scene yet. She's also involved. I was not. Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry up and get started already. Yeah, okay. Are we reading a book again? Okay, everyone, no, never mind. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the clubroom. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything's back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poem, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Alright, same order as we always do. Haven't seen you much today. Ah, decided to try something different today. I guess so. Is that good or bad? Well, neither. I have my preferences, but it would be unfair of me to call something good or bad based on that. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? Yuri thinks for a good minute. That must be terrible. For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just mean that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked? Yuri? What? What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that. How is she disliked? What's going on? Let me jump into this world and save the day. I do all the likes. Like the video. If you guys want to save Yuri, like the video down below, and Yuri will be saved. Let's move on. Alright. Do you want to share your poem now? Okay. Here. Ah, shit. Can't read. Beach! Beach! A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chastically meets the surface under a clear blue sky, an expansive bliss. But beneath gray rolling clouds and endless enigma, the easiest wood to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sound castles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. Holy. Just Monica from DDLC. Oh, hi, it's me, Monica from DDLC. Oh, hi, thank you very much for tuning in. I'm absolutely loving this game, not gonna lie. I have no clue what to expect. This is absolutely fun game. That, you guys saw me. I was reading that poem. Every single time I read Yuri's poems, you know when I can't read the word, I pause for like a second. It's crazy. Whew. Alright, I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard. After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. That makes a lot of sense. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thought once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Alright, so that was pretty cool. That was pretty chill. Yuri and I got that little chill level going on. But Monica was second every single time, so we're just gonna keep the same order going on. Hi. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform to the festival? Well, being in this cup is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Ah, well, we may. I thought, to be honest, I thought that I had a lot of Sayori when I was choosing that poem. I chose the little bubbly, cheerful words, so I didn't like the too drastic, dark words. I've only picked up one of those so far. We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. Alright, so now we got Monica's poem. So far, Monica's been, like, the president of the club, the literature club. I haven't really had, like, a going back and forth with her. I'd give her an 11 out of 10 before this whole series started, and everybody else was straight 10s. Yuri, Natsuki, and Sayori. I have Sayori on the top of that list. Don't know why, just because we're like close friends type of thing. I think it would make like a good anime. Like, this would make a great anime, I'm not gonna lie. A little short, little scripted manga anime, like I don't know, a couple books. Like, I'd say 10 books, couple episodes. This would make a great series. And I feel the Sayori and me being like very close friends, this long-time relationship. I think that's like the cool thing to go for. Yuri and Natsuki are very awesome people as well, so I mean, whichever way it goes, it doesn't bother me. The lady who knows everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth, the lady who knows everything, a beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat. I pick up a gust of wind. Alright, I'm gonna say this. The person that wrote this game makes amazing poems. And this whole thing's got like a story. I absolutely love this game. This is probably one of the best games I've seen. Yeah, I gotta give this a popular vote. Y'all know what's up. Monica. Alright, you know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that gives me life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind. So that's what I read about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. She's an interesting one. Alright, I think Sayori was always third, so let's go Sayori. Alright, let's see if she's a little bit more cheery now. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Natsuki? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you. Sayori? Is there something wrong? Huh? Nope, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. So, Natsuki thinks I like Sayori, and Sayori thinks I like Natsuki. And they're not wrong. Both of them aren't wrong. But they both like me. So it's kind of confusing. And then Yuri's standing there. She likes me, but she doesn't talk too much about Sayori and Natsuki. Alright, just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now, if you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. That's a little bit odd. I didn't get to read her poem, and she just walked out. Interesting. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah, it doesn't blow me away, but there's nothing I really hate about it. It's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. Come to think of it, this kind of style reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Hey, you think so? Well, yeah, well, if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say that we take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Alright. I'll be your beach! Your mind is... Oh yeah, they're both writing about beaches. Alright, let's go. Your mind is so full of trouble and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away for the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams, and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful. When you press your lips to mine, oh snaps. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah. Alright, first of all, a lot of beaches in there. And, she has the best poem style. I felt like I kept writing the negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn. Well, geez, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. You can really see her doing that, too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. They both said the same thing back and forth. Someone's lying here. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of a metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Alright, so what's going on now? Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. Did you say all three? That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. This stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah, it seems you're right. Besides, Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well, and she went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously. Of all the times to not go home without her, you picked the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Ooh. That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out oh, she's just gonna ignore my question, man. Come on now. Figure out the rest of the festival preparations. So, let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all of the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can, guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I am useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki's pouting too. Geez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. Ah, that may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at the desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you. The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. It was Monica suggesting I spend time weekend with one of my club members. I wonder if they're going to respond to a suggestion like that. I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not that like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. You may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, you may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that. So Natsuki wants me there, but she's trying to act all tough, and it's pushing me away. Not gonna lie, I don't want to go there and do nothing. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're making excuses for FTWitachi too. But what are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in. He literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry, I was just saying though. Jeez. Can you just settle this already? Yeah. You're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. But, of course, I'm going to go with... Alright, so, here's the simple deal here. Natsuki, first suggestion. I wouldn't mind hanging out with a 10 out of 10. But, she seems bossy. She wants me there. I want to be there. That's great. But then Yuri comes into play. I want to be there. She wants me to be there. And then Sayori, she has 3 daughters. I want to go with Monica just because I haven't done anything with Monica yet. I mean, she simply said it too. I've done stuff with Natsuki. I've done stuff with Sayori. I've done stuff with Yuri. I haven't done anything with Monica, so I have to choose Monica. 11 out of 10. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica. Yay, you picked me. Hold on one second. Yeah, Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. That's why I get the twofer. But was the one who that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared me into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me. Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah, we have a lot of work to do, you know. We we won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone. Ah, maybe that's true. Think of the club, Monica. We want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. Ah, so are you going to do the right thing, President? Okay, I get it. Sigh. It's technically most logical for FTWitachi to point of view too. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Alright. It looks like I still can't chill with the El Presidente. I'm gonna go Sayori because she has 3 dots and I wanna see what happens. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors, but Monica said that Sayori was helping. Jeez, I wanted the double combo, man. Really hate us that much? No, sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? Alright, so it's a hard choice. This is a really hard choice. Because no matter what, I'm about to let someone down. I'm gonna go with Yuri. I'm sorry, Natsuki, but you're too young. This one could be a senior. You never know. Could be banging in a year. I'll probably be the most useful helping you out. Mami, are you serious? You said you didn't want me because you were baking and you're the only one that was gonna bake. So, why would you not? I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. So you'll be helping Yuri then? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So, I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything you need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why it picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So, I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. You're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. Sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say that to say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kinda appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. Not like it should matter either way. So I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I manage to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen. You're forgetting the one reason that the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But, Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression, Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? Eh, I didn't realize. I'm telling you I want to. That's all there is to it. You believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. I am too. After that exchange, I make my way down the door and Yuri follows. Can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. Shake my head. Why do I feel nervous about Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the cub. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. What is next? It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I've reached Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me it's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep, there's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good. Eh, why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. How is she laughing? Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Ah. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap. What? You're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for your first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why did you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by— Dude, this is taking a freaking turn for the worse. I don't want to read this. I feel bad. I really don't. I don't want to read this. Waste time by spending it on me. That's what it feels like, and that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. Well, I'm worried about you, even though you're a fake character in a video game. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? A lot of people actually act like this in person, so just say something and yeah, hopefully something good happens. Did she really want to so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. See, this guy's banging. He knows what to do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. See, this guy's smart. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing more important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. It also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone so happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right, that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, there's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if I could have helped. Why can't I help? If everything could be like it always was, that I was selfish, I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears struck down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. What the hell's going on? This was like an awesome story game, and now it's just showing me some negative thoughts. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care, if you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. What do you mean? What the hell's going on? Sayori lets me go. When she does so, I let her go as well. Festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Harry shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow. Okay? Alright. I look forward to it. That was crazy. This game getting depressing. What the hell's going on, team? Alright, let's keep it going. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard. I wouldn't leave. I don't know what I would do in that situation, because I wouldn't want to leave her there, because something stupid could happen. I don't know. I just don't feel. I don't know. It just doesn't feel right. But I mean, someone's asking you to leave. You kind of can't just stay there. I don't know. That's a hard decision. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah, thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked for you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No, I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in a process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Oh damn, what we got in the desk drawers? I mean, see here, I've got PS4 controller, Nintendo Switch controller, got some remote control for my PC lights, I've got a hard drive, got a Switch knife. What else do we got in here? And another hard drive. I got a bunch of empty boxes for like my glasses and cell phone and stuff like that. Remote control for the TV. Currently rewatching Naruto, y'all know what's up. And I got all my cords in here for freaking charging stuff. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Ah, yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. You know, mood, lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help that take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Ah, intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Each one's different, and that's what's cool about this game. Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah, like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through the bag, she pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection, it's all like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. Just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. Jasmine, oh, you know what that's about. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. Why do I keep yawning? But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. Ah, I'm probably yawning because I'm reading. Whenever I read books, I get freaking hella tired, but if I'm enjoying it, I want to keep going, so I'm not stopping this. This is fun. What are those for? Well, did you purchase an original paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do with it is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we'll fasten the paper into ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eyes of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement that she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbon. Ah, alright. Maybe we need a drink. I don't know. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know. If you promise, you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. Thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. Combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. They're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess, but I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expressions once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow. Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickled down the side of my fingers. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. What the fuck's going on now? Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. If I was to the yes, I would. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Ah, sure, it was a little weird, and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Oh shit. Did you really just do that? And now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for a sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? Ah, I don't think I need one actually. It was just a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. I guess this guy made the right move. I wouldn't have thought of that. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Ah, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water so to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decide to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri, yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? Ah, no, not at all. There's nothing wrong. So, she did something. Let's mix the paint. She did something. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium in front of the classroom. Ah, neat! What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. To me if you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels like it's art class and projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Ah, I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. Kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. She knows what's up. She knows what's up. We don't need to go phase up in the freaking club every weekend. We could just rock and roll and go to freaking Barnes and Noble and go read some books and coffee and chill. Barnes and Noble and chill next week. Hit me up, team. Hit me up. Alright. Just having a friend next to me makes me feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, but simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. Y'all know what's up. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab the unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry, Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. There's something on my face. Yeah, I accidentally got paint on me. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here, I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Ah, there's something wrong. It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. Suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Ah, Yuri suddenly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. That was weird. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. Hell yeah, let's go. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural. I think it came out better than I expected. Really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. Needs to dry first. That's true. But won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would have been best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little more concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all the things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment, but that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Oh yeah, we don't make it happen again, team. We don't be better. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out of the front door. How is it still light? What was she doing home at this time of the day? She could still stay for like 5, 10 more hours. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. 3 fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. Kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go out somewhere. I forget you don't like going out much. As I stumbled over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori. Ah, fuck, she ruined my moment. Why? Of all the freaking times. What's she doing, team? What's she doing? She was in her room, bawling out. I come in to help. She doesn't want my help. So I go chill with Yuri. But no, she comes at the last second to ruin the day. Hi, Sayori. Just now we weren't. It's okay. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. You could have came over too, Sayori. We could have had the three of dreams. The three of dreams. Sayori zoned. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow. So that's fine. Where's the music on? It's not my headset. Where the hell's the music? Of course. Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. So it is. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So, I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. She's Sayori's friend zoning me and Yuri. What's going on? What's going on, team? No! Sayori, we could have been bestest buds. But no, you're friend zoning the whole crew. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sorry, don't say that. It's true. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. Something that makes me happy is something that I wouldn't trade it for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on his shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared. I'm really scared. What are you scared of? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Shit, she went out and said it. What's gonna go down now? I mean, I don't mind. I was aiming for Sayori the whole damn time. Because I thought it would make like a cool little next door relationship type of thing, but let's see what's going down. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Damn sure we're about to make the move, team. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give to you. Sayori, you'll always be my dearest friend. I love you. Alright, well, back to what I was saying. So, we got Monica, got Natsuki, got Yuri, we got Sayori. Monica, again, she's the 11 out of 10. She's just like, she just hasn't really, I haven't been able to do anything to do anything with her. I haven't been able to experience this video game with her, so she's out. She's the 11 out of 10, but she's out. But the other three are straight 10s. Got Yuri, Natsuki, and Sayori. All three of them individually are different, and it's great. Yuri was cool and fun to hang out with during this little event that we just had. Natsuki, the manga reader, she's cool, but I think out of the three, she's like the third one because I don't know, she's just a little bit too young and weird. But Sayori, she's like that neighbor person, and Natsuki and Yuri seem a little bit more level-headed. Sayori isn't so level-headed right now, so I need to try to save her from doing anything bad. So yeah, that I said that those words. Eh, those are my true feelings, so there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and I friend zoned everybody right there, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day. With you by my side, then I know we'll be happy. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why, even now? Why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all. It's okay. It might take some time for things to get better again. And no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay, I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been, even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Terry gazes at me one more, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Eh, I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand I'm confused on what's going on right now. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. But she's always smiley too. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I mean, I don't know what's best for her, but I want to be there for her. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to make a happy future with her. Alright, Lego. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing different booklets on a desk in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I googled this. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again, that dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all, but I stammer embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. What the hell's going on? Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a little chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on a desk. Oh, yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh no. What? The hell is this? Get out of my head, get out. I'm not going to read all of that. It just says get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished, it just stops moving. Why would she put that in the pamphlet? You gotta know something's going on, Monica. What the hell is this? What is this? Reading this poem, I get a pit in my stomach. What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else that Yuri's written, but more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go check and say so, well, alright. Try not to take so long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. That was freaking weird. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her to help her wake up. Even a simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up on her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Locking up in her own house. That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? I don't know. I mean, even if, still gonna lock on the door, because barging into the house, that could cause some other problems. In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori, wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? That's what I said. But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. What the fuck? The fuck? Happy Halloween. What the hell? There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe. I don't want to watch this. Is this real? I suppressed the urge to vomit just yesterday. I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best for her until. I feel like this is. I just got hit with this. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong confessing to her? I shouldn't confess to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. And why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me every time I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I mean, it technically is. You could have fucking saved it and tried stuff. Because I've read online, there's different endings, and this is the main one, and this is how we're gonna be doing it. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough, and now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. Now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. That's sickening. That's really the end of the game? And she's now glitched? That is so sickening. I'm not gonna lie. This game was I feel like that actually happened to me right now. That is crazy. I love the game, but no. No, I don't. Imagine that happens to you, because it's crazy. I wanna help, but I feel like I can't now because the game's done. What is this an option? How is this? What's going on? I see an annoying girl running toward me from a distance, waving her arm. Wait, this? That girl, my neighbor, and good friends with your children. No, kind of friend. I'm not gonna read this because I've read it. What's going on? Nerdy school day. Like any other mornings, are usually worse by couples and friends who walk into school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. Perfectly content, just getting by on average while spending my free time in anime. It's always the anime club, but it's nothing like there would be any girls in it anyway. What the hell's going on? School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation cups. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be too demanding for me and what to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hold up. What? This is actually scary. What's going on? What the hell is going on? I'm confused. What is going on right now? I'm trying to find out. What do I do? Is this is a different is it a different game? Huh. So the bad ending. Okay, so here it is. Bad ending. This is an ending most people will get by just playing the game for the first time. After a certain scene regarding Sayori and the school festival, you'll see an end screen and insert a new game from a title. So if you had glitched option, a sort of second playthrough, the story will differ this time noticeably. You will do this a third time and get to a room where you have some alone time with Monica. I get to play with Monica this time. There, I highly suggest you listen to her until she mentions the staring into her eyes bit. At that point, you need to go delete her character file, at least on the Windows non-Steam version. This is simple. Go to the same. Okay, so it's a non-Steam version. I don't have that. You need a characters folder and delete monica.chr. Then the story will eventually progress from there toward that title screen. Start a new game and keep playing until the credits. Start playing a new game. Just keep going and don't look up anything unless you want to be spoiled. I'm not trying to not get spoiled. I'm looking at I typed in non-spoiled guides, but I'm trying to see if I have do I have, so if I go here, program files, do I even have those program files? Because I downloaded this next. I don't think I do. I mean, I want to keep playing. I don't know what's going on though. If I just type in, have you played this before? Because I don't want to. This is weird. Because basically so far, Sayori's been a glitch in the system, but then it just turned out to be Monica. I'm confused. Huh. Well, I'm just gonna keep playing, see what's going on. I don't know what to expect, but oh my god, I totally didn't expect you to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, hey, Monica smiles sweetly. You know each other. Well, okay, so this is a full different game. This is different now. But it's weird because Sayori was a part of it in the beginning, and then she just glitches out. I could see how this kind of has something to do with Halloween a little bit, guys. It's a little bit gruesome. I haven't played it, but I watched a few dozen hours of it. Right-click on the game in your Steam library. Properties, local file, browse files if you want to find the files the guide is talking about. Ah. I see. Ah, you're right. I found him. Alright, well, I'm gonna play the game normal for now, and then we'll find out what the hell's going on. But I'm gonna get this guide back up, but I don't want to read it all the way, because, yeah, I mean, I don't want to get spoiled with what the hell's going on now. Alright. I don't understand these guides, though. I mean, that's because I'm not reading the whole freaking thing. Alright. Well, we're just gonna continue playing. I'm not gonna waste too much time here. Let's go. Let's go. Basically completely out of my league, so having her smile at me genuinely feels nice. What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking up for some supplies to use for my cup. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Well, so this is a different story. Holy. I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? How about that? I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. The literature club. Literature? Sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard for us to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Wait. Well, I can see, but it's really not boring at all, you know? And literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of the members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? So she's saying 3 as in her included, or 3 as in Sayori's included in this? Did Monica say she? Hey, by any chance are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Her included. So Sayori's no longer there? Awesome. This game is... It hurts. This game is hurting. Whew. Alright. It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. Hell yeah, I'm important. Dude, I was banging. I was enjoying this game. I'm still enjoying it because I want to see what the hell happens now. Because I don't know if this is the same timeline. What the hell's going on? And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Vicennial Planets. I gotta see what this game is, my brothers. Addicted. Oh, hell yeah. What's up? This game is interesting. I just finished the first playthrough. We're now on some glitched version of it, and it hurts my heart to play this game. It's actually freaking nuts. I don't know what to expect. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. But thank you very much for tuning in. Girl 1. I mean, I'd be funny right here, like I was before. Say she's banger number 1, but I don't know what to expect in this game anymore. Now that we just witnessed what I just witnessed. Seriously, you brought a boy. Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. And anyway, welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. So Sayori's not even involved in this. What the hell happened? I don't want to say it, but she killed herself. She committed suicide in the last playthrough. And now it's just these 3, but we're doing the whole thing again. But why? Is there anything different in this one? Yuri's still best girl. I mean, no, Monica's the best. We already know Monica's the best, but I didn't get to do anything with Monica, so let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? How? Yes, I am. She knows what's up. Let's go. What? No, I'm not. Aw, oh, damn it! Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably at first. Dude, we're saying the same shit all over again. Anyway, this is Natsuki. Energetic as usual. This is Yuri, the vice president. Yuri's vice president now? It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping track with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet the both of you. So I ran into you in a classroom and you decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know, she didn't bake cupcakes this time because Sayori's not in the club. What is going on? I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. but it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? well, well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of you before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? It used to be cupcakes. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. If that's not insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean, that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, I mean, am I going to be reading the same thing over and over just without Sayori now? Manga. I said quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It's a little bit different. It looks like she wanted to say something, but she keeps quiet. And not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without... Whoa! Thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the trim of her hooded finger. This is freaking deja vu, fam. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up, and she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Am I gonna have to do 3 poems again? But I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to on a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I didn't expect it from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? But what gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. And give it back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poem. Aw, shit. Back to poems. I told you. This is the same thing. Again. Without Sayori, which I'm pissed about because she was the one. Well, I guess sometimes, why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No, Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them? I'm not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experiences too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? No. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start refining activities for us all to do to participate here together. I did decide to make the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. You agree as well? Oh, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, abruptly came forth with an alma mater anytime. I never said I would join this club. There we go. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. And all three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought, The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth. Thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I mean, defensive against these girls, how am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation, and besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend it for beautiful girls, right? Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? You really mean that for the FTWitachi? Yeah, it'd be fun, right? It really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do anything I can to give you a great time, okay? Anything? Ooh, anything. Can I type that in, please? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. It's kind of weird that we're now just... Uh-oh. Google tried to give me everything, but don't know what Google's doing. Everyone's remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next club meeting so we can all share money codes. So once more for the FTWitachi, I look forward to hearing how you express yourself. Yeah, can I really impress the class harmonica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea. I guess I'll be on my own way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. Alright, hold up, team. Hold up. I don't know what this ending crap is, but we're just gonna play the game. We're not doing no file deletion crap and stuff. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps we'll have to change to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Lego. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? What do you mean? Fuck this game, dude. I want to watch that. Are you kidding me? I'm confused. That... it hurts to play this game. Like, you feel... the amount of hours, it's only a couple of hours, but you feel like you're actually getting close to these people. You feel like you're really spending time. But it's just a freaking video game. And then I'm playing a totally new game. A glitch version, I guess. And out of nowhere, they bring in Sayori, a little drawing of Sayori hanging herself. Does the character that as me playing in this game, do I remember Sayori? Is she like non-existent? What is going on? Alright, well, I'm just gonna choose 20 words and get through this, but I'm not gonna read them all, but we'll figure it out. I'm probably gonna go Yuri, not gonna lie. But right now they're 2 and 2. Ooh, Natsuki's got more. Natsuki's got more. Oh, 3 to 3. 4 to 3 Natsuki. 5 to 3 Natsuki. 5 to 4. 5 to 5. Oh, Yuri taking over 6 to 5. I mean, fucking 6 to 6. Sorry, my bad. I missed one. Alright, there you go. Natsuki's got the lead. Natsuki's got the lead. Natsuki's got the lead by 3. By 4. By 5. By 6. Okay, so Natsuki won this one. Oh, damn. I didn't mean to choose all the words. We already know who that is. Alright, Natsuki got that one big time. Hi. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I can keep my word. Well, I'm back into the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. What did I just miss? That was weird. Thanks for keeping your promise. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. I'm actually freaking scared to play this game. There's gonna be a jump scare at this, isn't there? Yeah, now I can see what I think. I don't know. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any strike. You already have to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you can plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see an end of it. How am I supposed to read that? Big mouth for someone to keep my collection in the cupboard. Monica. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is swiftly defeated. Natsuki pops back into her seat. I'm sorry. We'll make sure to put comfort first day. Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointing glance. It's only a jump scare if it causes you to jump. Well, I haven't jumped yet. I haven't seen it. I'm expecting it now, though, because of what just freaking happened in the first one. I wasn't expecting it. It was like not a... It was like a sad moment at that time. They led me into the sadness. That's why it wasn't a jump scare. Now I'm expecting something crazy to just happen. Now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in a club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, you didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not your fault, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of a club, so even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that it's weird that she says she's vice president. It's just weird. But it should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is How is Your Accent Being So Cute? She even picked out a book that she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. Definitely read this. I enthusiastic book too. Well, read it in your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities from the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. Her books aren't put in order. Fucking Monicam? What do you mean? Is this even allowed? Holy! You read manga, right? Ah, sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can admit you're really into until you figure out who the person stands. How did you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What's that supposed to mean? Let's see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns out to the box of manga, and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring Parfait Girls. It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through a glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. There's a tone of your voice, but I'll tell you one thing. Consider this a lesson. Don't judge a fat. Natsuki pulls out the first volume of the part. What's going on? What the hell's up with the glitch crap? She shoves the book to the hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls' colorful attire, striking animated feminine poses. Suddenly Mo. Don't you stand there. Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsill. She pats down the ground next to her, signaling to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. You can't read at the same time like that. Why is that? I guess it's easy to be closer together like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Nancy crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. Didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I opened the book. It's only a few seconds before Nancy once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I wouldn't notice. I could feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I'm sure, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kinda grew out of these since it's rare for writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not. Even though you're just watching me read, well, fine with that, if you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean. No. That's not, well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Do not rub it in. Jeez. Sorry. I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. Can't even bring it up without them being like, you still haven't grown out of it yet. Makes me want to punch them in the face. I knew those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot more effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time, but it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found it. Don't remember it saying shit last time, but okay. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica, kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe, but at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So, geez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah, flip the page. Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. Looks like she's started to fall asleep. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah. Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. I don't remember her falling asleep. Fuck's going on? Oh geez. Natsuki, are you okay? Monica reaches into her bag, pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give. She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. She freaking glitches out, IRL? What the hell's going on? That's why I always keep a snack in the bag for her. She was freaking Scooby snack? She goes nuts if she doesn't get her snacks? What's going on here? Why don't we all share poems now? Holy. Oh, same order as before. Let's go. Yuri. I hope it's not the same poems. But then again, I kind of do, so I don't have to read them again. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough to finish finish reading? Oh, sorry, I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't, okay. She's about to say the same stuff as she said before. It's your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah, why do you ask? I'm just making sure, I guess, that it might be reading through it. So it's that bad. No, did I just raise my voice? So sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice it's just several minutes and we really haven't gotten it. Might take Yuri a while to get these people. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that typical writing habits. These are typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on this. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form it the two together. Right, she was just hungry. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thoughts, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can blame her for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging of all. I know I'm reading a little bit off. This is the second time I'm reading this, so I'm trying to like skim through it as best as possible now. Because just get to parts that I know that are a little bit different. Might take you some time, but it all comes to practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone in the cup gives you vulnerable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry, it's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself or me and Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share your thoughts behind it. Yuri smiles endearingly as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, this is supposed to be a literature cup. Goes under the light. Tendrils of hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing must be this one. The last remaining street light have withstand the test of time. The last to be replaced with a sickening blue-green hue of the hue of the future. I bathe calm, breathing air in the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. It's the same fucking poem. I'm sorry to have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking of that at all, but it took a long time to read. Well, I got wrong again. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem, even though it's short. Is there a point to this one? Or are we just doing the same thing without Sayori? Since the first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all. Really? Must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all, but remember that poems often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than just tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of this poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn written that way. I hadn't thought of it like that. That's impressive. Nothing really. Well, makes me happy. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Alright, Monica, you're next. Hi. Having a good time so far? Yeah, good. Glad to hear. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club and your activities that you do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up, but I have a lot of words for this game, but I'll save it for when you're done playing it. Okay. I mean, this game is really... It's not even a game. It's a freaking animated manga book to me, and I love it, but... I love this. It's cool. It's interesting. It's something different. But it's so weird. So weird. It made me feel things that I didn't know. And I didn't like it. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry. We're all a little embarrassed, but it's that sort of barrier that we'll learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I handle so I hand Monica my poem. I like it. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh geez. No. Kinda makes me think something Natsuki would like. She's a good writer too, so take that as a compliment. If you say so, yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. This is a little bit different. See, I'm skim reading it, but when I see something different, I'm gonna read it. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's a fussy mood pretty often. Sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down, like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know. Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. Yes, the same thing. But he wasn't looking at me, confused, effectively against the surroundings, but my burned eyes were no longer see color. There are others in this room. Are they talking, or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks in my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there, swallowing my fears. I brandish my pen. That was actually different. So what do you think? Freaking weird. Free phone. I think it's different, but we're saying the same stuff about it. Sorry, I'm not really into the right person for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style is getting pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and okay, then performed out loud to be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, not sure if you know how to put it. How I know how to put it, I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. Kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something done on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this: if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big darker puddle of ink. So, just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Like a continuation from her last one. Huh. Makes sense. Natsuki's last. Okay, let's start with things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki will read my poem. And never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then was the point of sharing it in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said. Well, I would be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me how some dumb poem and make me go, ha, well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki gets caught in your throat. You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me... Okay. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can stay, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. But that's about it. So that's the same one. So Monica's was different. Yuri and Natsuki had the same thing. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can really be disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand, but the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, then I made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line, so you did. I guess more went into that than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. Don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsu is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Whew, phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to this. This is the literature club after all, I sighed. Guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch one of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration, meanwhile Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk in one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it and liked it too. So, based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I came across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsu suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I. Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous of what appreciate my advice more than what appreciates you, huh? I know you need my advice more. Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one who moved boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as started showing up. Nazi, that's a little. This doesn't involve you taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look. Nazi. Me, look who's. What the fuck's going on? Me, look who's talking. You wanna be edgy bitch. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your crazy attitude. You think you can counterbalance? I want to read! Shut the hell up! Your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute. The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Whoa. Be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Louise. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Whoa, I just went out and said the fuck word. Yeah, go on. Let hear everything you really think. I'm sure you'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was saying something. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. I can't even fucking read it. I'm supposed to choose someone. Here we go. Activate. I clicked Yuri 3, 4 times, 5 times, 6, 7. What the fuck? Hey, why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. I clicked on freaking Yuri 20 times. I don't even know why. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. That was freaking crazy stuff that just happened. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Is she crying? She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. Didn't mean it. Didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? Didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it tomorrow, completely. Anyway, the meeting is over. You can go home now if you want. Yay! No more poems! Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps you can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. Kinda sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not like that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. The fuck happened? We got a random poem out of nowhere. What is going on? And we have a glitched word. I'm choosing the glitch. I don't know. I chose the glitched word. Oh, this is unending. I don't know. What happened? Did I break the game? What is it? I'm so scared. I'm so scared, team. What the hell was that? Oh, it's making sound effects. I'm literally scared right now, fam. Kawaii. Doki Doki. You have to. Every time I see Kawaii and Doki Doki, I'm going for it. Nipple on him. Joking. Marshmallows. Milk. Milky marshmallows. Hell yeah, let's go, champ. Climax. Sweet. Sensations. Hop on it. No, I'm joking. Go jump on it. No. Heart beating though. Suicidal. Suicidal when they say it was over. Damn all these beautiful girls. But why would do you done? They'll have you suicidal. Suicide. I'm joking. I know the whole lyrics, so it's all good. Bunny. Nah, you can't ever go love. Go bliss. Um, imagination. Freaking cute. Romance. I'm scared. Sombra. Let's go. Boop. Like, I'm all tingly. Another day passes and it's time for club meeting already. I've got a little more comfortable here. What the hell? No, we just freaking got glitched the hell out on the last one. Entering the club room as usual, seeing welcome back. Hi, I'm not sure if it's me or if Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki's reading manga at a desk, and surprising Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. Oh, now we at the closet. What we about to do? That's what I want to know. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. I can guess because it's a freaking glitch. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we usually like this. Not just me, but Natsu as well. Yuri. I'm happy that you were considerate and apologize. Ace Hardy giving me a comment on one of my videos today. You don't have to worry too much, even though I've only been here a couple of days. I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing homes. Whatever it was, didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Ah, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. It may make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around. And I'm sorry. What am I saying right now? Hey, you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man, Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken back by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of those things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So, Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. What the fuck's going on? I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about little things, aren't you? Dude, this game's freaking me out, fam. Mibbles, Sailcloth, Blindsight, Lifeline, Anan, Rectipili- rect- Rectipetality, Faultlessly Offered, Scale, Scleromalacia, Nade. Those even freaking English. I know Nade's a word, it's freaking horse nades. I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Nazi turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. Did she do the piano? Is this the piano chain? Didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't waiting or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? Wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while and not really good at that. Still, that must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Tats. Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? Is that case? I won't let you down. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose to bring up anything that the three of us talked about besides Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the cup. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave the book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. Whoa. She's used to being ignored. Whoa. Come on, we're going over... What? I thought something was about to go down right there, dude. What's the story about anyway? Well, I look over the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait. What's up with the... Oh, Portraits of Markov. I thought there was some more Portrait action going on here. I thought we were cooking books. There's an ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison, and the people trapped there have this trait which turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and fixing them too. Oh, you might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. Book, I mean. not the thing with the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Are you not a fan of sort of thing? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into these things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. What the fuck's going on, fam? The book 100% sounds like an anime I've seen a long time ago. Whoops. My bad. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem when I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts. Well, I'm gonna have to rewatch my own video and pause. I gotta freaking start making notes. Kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So, sorry if I end up saying something strange, and please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. That might as well get started reading, right? Yes. I mean, you don't have to. I'm scared. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? Step into the seat next to you. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. Just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright, now open the book and start prologue. As soon as I understand what Yuri means about reading in company, it's as if I feel a presence over my shoulder as I read. Not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I wish. Let me read! Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, here, this should work. I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of us. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the pages. Here. Yuri takes the left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page? Sorry, I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the pages. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me so I can turn it by my own violation. Continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things, she says, and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry, I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since he started. You can rest in if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little breathing. Yuri puts her hand on your chest. Feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems for each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while. I just figured we'd be started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I guess I was just asking. I stand up, make a mental note of where I left it at work, back in my bag. That's weird, so now I can't start with Yuri, and that was the longest freaking intro into the poems switching ever. We're going with Monica first. Hi again. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going too bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll end up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. Never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. Alright, great job. I was going in my head while reading it. Pretty metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to do something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easier for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that that is probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction. So don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No, need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright, thanks Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. But anyway, you wanting to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do. Save me, the colors they won't. Bright beautiful CLers. Flash exp piercing. Red, green, blue. And endless cacophony. I'm not fucking yelling that out. Everybody's sleeping right now. Of meaningless noise. The noise it won't stop. Vile rating W. Vef rooms. E king. Screech piercing. Sine cosine tangent. Like play h corkboard on a tea turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. And endl PM of MN Angel. Delete her. Is that what they mean by delete her file? Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point of explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip today. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? We're going with Yuri. What the fuck was that? I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles, takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, some things you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. Feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's a poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Alright, I gotta read. Wheel. A rotating wheel. Turning an axle. Grinding bolt head linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A torn harness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. Tune controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning. A prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second, a bolthead of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. What the hell was that? Doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping. And I just really like the way that it writes, so I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. She's fucking weirding me out right now. Can we pretend this conversation? I hope so, but not really. You can keep the poem though. I mean, she was cool in the first section. Now she's a fucking weirdo. What's going on? Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes differently, from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So, it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. So, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Do I read this? Because I'm not reading this. And she just yelled out my name. Why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. I feel bad because freaking Yuri's a weirdo now. Why did you ruin it? You like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. So just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me. I'm just freaking surrounded by weirdos. Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? She's got the freaking. She's crying blood. What the fuck is this? I. I've got goosebumps, man. I've got goosebumps. My hair is standing straight. There's that saying, your hair on your back is sticking out. I don't have hair on my back, so I don't know. I don't know how that works with me. The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it, please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. And play with me. Play with me. Please. The fuck was that? What was that? I mean, I don't want to read it, but I'm gonna have to click yes for the fucking content. Ah, thank God, it's nothing freaking weird. Okay. A dream. I was wandering an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. Came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side or to a wall, anything. Suddenly, the ground was no longer beneath my feet. Stepped into a hole to in indeterminate. I couldn't even read. I was blind. With I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sound of a splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. First of all, I guess the second part has ended. I was Yuri turned into a psycho, and Natsuki fucking just broke her neck and killed herself somehow. Now my cursor is a broken Natsuki face. We're all done reading each other's phone, but what do you mean? That was the end of the freaking game. Everyone could come and sit in front of the room. This was the festival, well, sort of. Do we really have to do something? I am so confused. What is going on? One person made this game. How? It's not like we can put anything together in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine. Well, not how did they make the game, because the game is easily made. It's just very artsy and amazingly made. But how did they come up with this? That's fucking crazy. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everybody's been a little more lively ever since you joined, and we've started with some cover. Dude, I thought she killed herself. What is this? But this isn't the time for us to become. I didn't read it. We still only have 4 members. And the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know. What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. He also made Mario Maker courses that are literal torture, like hard levels or gruesome, weird stuff like this. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with people as you can? To inspire them to do the same feelings that brought us here in the first place? I don't know, the second time around, this isn't what I wanted to sign up for. The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can do everywhere else. It should be a place that's intimate that you can never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's just something small, right? Oh come on. You can't take advantage of Yuri with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us joined your club with other people in mind? Yuri never talked until joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Damn, Natsuki going ham after she broke her neck. Holy. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback from Natsuki's. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. So it's up to me to rescue this situation. No, Natsuki's right. This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? I was hoping for the originally the 5 wave dreams, but I don't know what the hell happened in the first one. Now we got this part, and freaking Natsuki and Yuri are now weird. I was hoping for the 3-4 wave dreams, but that didn't work either. What's up, DR man? Hello, thank you very much for tuning in. This game is freaking crazy. Well, That's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. I know, right? Dude, what is going on? Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've got it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? I played it through twice and played some mods too. It's like, it's so weird. The first one got me. I wanted Sayori, and when she hung herself, I was slightly expecting something, but it hit me because I got so deep into the story. And now I'm doing it the second time in the glitched version. It's like, I don't care feel anymore for these people, and I had a caring feeling in the first way. It's weird. Do you also notice the poster in the background? Yeah, I do. What the fuck? Oh, are you kidding me? This game, I'm not gonna say it's sick, but it's sad. I wouldn't imagine going through this. Holy shit. And that's only one of the Easter eggs, one of the many Easter eggs I know. Dude. If I literally looked at everything in this game, holy. Thank you for pointing that out. That is crazy. About word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want to. How is she still alive? She just snapped her neck, and the story ended a couple seconds ago. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being like that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. You should always see the little changes in the music too. Oh, I've noticed the music stuff has been getting to me. I've noticed that. I've been trying to hear into that. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks away out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. Thank you for following the R-Man, and because you're interested. Thank you very much for following. Much appreciated. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? What the fuck's going on now? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. Okay, first of all, I went into this game. I asked a couple weeks ago for someone to for people to suggest for me on Twitter and Instagram a game for our Halloween episode for YouTube. They suggested this. I love anime. I love manga. This was like a dream come true suggestion. I start playing it. I'm dive deep into it. I wanted like the four-way of dreams, because Monica actually never gave me time. So the four-way of dreams, but it didn't happen. And I was so deep into the story, I thought this wasn't even a Halloween video game at all. And then it turns freaking sour. Sayori kills herself, and now this. The girls are now freaking weirdos and psychopaths in the second round. And I'm just happy with you here, but still, I'm the vice president, and it's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. What the It's crazy. I know you thought it's a normal visual novel, and then the reality of this game hits you hard. It does. But it hits you hard as in... It's not like a normal story, a visual novel. It's not normal. I actually was into it. And then out of nowhere, everything flips upside down. And I got really sad because I actually really wanted Sayori to be my buddy. Best buddy. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you? What do you want to get out of this cub? I mean, everything's crushed. I have to go, thought. No worries. No worries, man, no worries. Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decided to give indirect answers better than nothing. Have fun with the, I mean, happy times. Well, thank you very much. Much appreciated. Hope to continue to see you around, man. If you have any questions, just go ahead and message me. YouTube, anything. Um, YouTube's my main platform, but Twitch and Mixer just recently started, so thank you very much for the follow. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each member, I don't even want to end. I should have ended this stream a while ago, but I don't want to end because I'm interested in seeing what the hell is going down. Did I just see something? She's crying. Blood's coming out of her eyes. What? What the hell's going on? Thank you for following, Dark Pantherissa. Or is that an I? Dark Pantherosa. I don't know if that's an L or an I, or am I blind as hell? I wanted to subscribe on Mixer and talk there too. I like your reactions. Ah! Thank you very much for following me on Twitch. Much appreciated. With each, oh my gosh, changing members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. The club as a whole has changed since the first part. What is going on here? I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright, well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president and also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay, me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay, I look forward to it. Shall we go? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Alright. It's, oh, fuck. You said, okay, cool. Alright, what's going on now in this story? Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew, things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? You say that correct. She's been like the only normal one so far, except for her poems. I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time. I'm not right now. I'm gonna be honest with you, I was enjoying part 1, but this glitched version, no. What the hell's going on? I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of... Okay. What's going on, fam? I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And they really do care about you, you know. I mean, I care about you. You were 11 out of 10, but I don't know, glitched version you was a little bit freaky. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Jiri being a little bit, you know, sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. I mean, it does, but the vibe on the glitched version isn't my thing. Now that I'm looking at her at this angle, Monica kind of thick. That cheers me up. Thank you very much for putting that comment in there. That cheers me up, man. That brings out the mood, cause this is about to get some freaky stuff right now. But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. Still, Yuri, best girl. I mean, glitched version Yuri, regular Yuri, or freaking both. Which Yuri are we talking about here? I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's what the fuck's going on? Wait, what? No, what? I wanted to read. Alright, here we go. Another poem. I think this is the last poem. This is the third poem of glitch mode, so let's get down to business. I absolutely miss Sayori so much, and it still hurts in here with everything that happened to her. Like, if I had a friend going through that, I wouldn't really know what to do, but I would pretty much do exactly what happens in the game, so I would hope the outcome wouldn't happen what happens in the game. Like, that's what messes up with my mind. I mean, I would have done everything that happened in this game. I would try to be there for them, and it just freaking goes nuts. All three Yuri are best girl. Can't like Psycho Glitch Yuri. Promise, breathe, brain cloud, congruent if I can read. Peace, jump, sing. I don't even like any of these words. Promise. Agonizing, vacation, philosophy, twirl, sadness, child, beat. What's going on with the words? They're getting darker or dumber. Suicide, bliss, despite, vibrant. Blissey, hell yeah, we're going with freaking Pokemon. Waterfall analysis, feather bed, amazing, awesome, whistle, email, less, captive. Have some, I mean, no, I don't even want to have some lust in the room with these people anymore. I don't even know. I want to analyze what the hell's going on here. What the hell was that? Was that Monica down in the bottom? Charm time, play, sunset, fluffy, heartbeat, kitty, puppy. I like puppies. Eternity, sticky, dazzle, universe, wrath, question, journey, vanilla, horror, vivacious. I mean, Yuri is pretty vivacious, not gonna lie. Clouds, pure, headphones, party, heart, holiday kiss. Boop. Kawaii. Bagel, cute, not cute, really, no. Anime, really, no. Oh no, it's one of those glitch words. What's going on? None is better. Better being single. Dark Panther. I agree. The numbers. I agree with that statement. But sometimes it's always nice to have a super close friend. What the fuck happened to the numbers? Now I see what you mean. I'm going with the glitched word, but... I don't know. What's going on in this game? I feel like I'm breaking it half the time, but you always have to go for the weird stuff. We're gonna... Skirt. It's not the type of skirt we're talking about, but this is this skirt that I'm talking about. We're gonna skirt the hell out of here. Peaceful imagination together, anger, rose, raindrops, fickle, insight, dream, and sparkle. I mean, I ain't gonna have no dreams tonight. It's gonna have some freaking nightmares. Cry, scars, swimsuit games, pain, joy, flying alone, calm, adventure. I mean, these words are kind of dry compared to the first one. Heaven sent, I think. Yeah, I usually chose heaven sent every single time. Incapable, cheeks, misery, effulgent, fantasy, desire, daydream, proof, after image, secretive. Go with cheeks. I like cheeks. Cheeks are always nice. Unstable, fun, massacre, Valentine. Valentine's my birthday. Existence, strategy, shame, unrestrained, hope, vertigo. We go Valentine. Lazy, papa, uncontrollable, silly blanket, nightgown, friends, clumsy, whirlwind spin. What's up with these words? They're so annoying, friends. Is there an ending to this? I think I've done 20 words by now, not gonna lie. Lollipop's the best word there. Gonna hop on these nuts. Got it. What's going on? I'm clicking the screen. Get up. Jeez, I thought that was gonna annoy my ears for a second. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica, I told you not to. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual. Excuse me. You should always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling. What are you talking about? What the hell's going on with these two? They're bitching about in freaking glitch mode. What is going on? Sayori needs to come back and bring the freaking chill squad. If you look in the background, you still see that poster of the ending of the first version and of her hanging herself. That is sickening to me. You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki, nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something? going on with you? How do you like this Yuri, bro? You can't like this Yuri. She's psycho. Like, I want to go with Natsuki right now because she's been pretty kind of normal except for the neck-breaking scene. Oh man, I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. I mean, I see what you mean. Monica pretty thick. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Oh, we're back to reading the same stuff again. It's a video game. I like on looks alone. Well, if we like it on looks alone, then yeah, go back. That's why I'm playing this game. Oh, quick question. How old are you? Post in chat. Wee woo. Wee woo. FBI knocking on the door. Let's go, team. Anyway, for the FTWitachi, what do you want to do today? I mean, I would bang. FBI, come knock on my door. Let's go. I was thinking we already have plans today. We have plans today. That's so you. That's correct. We have plans! We can all have plans. Together. He's already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Oh man. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? She's a fucking weirdo. I suppose. Actually it doesn't matter. Monica wants this. Monica's the only normal one in this one right now. Really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. I feel some stuff's about to go down. Actually, I have a request. Mind if I take some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. Make some tea. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. You reminded me my birthday is in 2 weeks. Oh damn, someone getting older. The wee woo department coming in hot. Yuri stands up, makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I don't know why. When I read, I get so freaking tired. I would be afraid to look back. I mean, I'm glad my lights are on. I mean, otherwise the webcam would be pointless. You know what? I want to see what can my webcam be used when it's dark? And I've just noticed a webcam's kind of freaking high. Oh no, it's when I sit down. We're good. All right, my bad. What happens if I turn off my lights? I mean, you can kind of see me, but not really. I'm putting my lights back on though. Because I ain't getting scared. This ain't no Slender Man from back in the day. This is just Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down at the teacher's desk. Probably not good for your eyes. I mean, my eyes are already messed up, bro. To be honest with you, I was very skeptical on whether I should be wearing these to read. I simply watch your movements. Actually, the darkness might help because everything blends. My eyesight's just so bad. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking manners. Is she moving thick? I wanted to see, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. I mean, son, you might have chose the one. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. I think my guy's making moves. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. Good, it was going to be scary in the dark. Oh, she's just filling up her water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay, sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes passed. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place Yuri would be is the next nearest water fountain. I started heading down the hallway. Why question marks? Someone's screaming. Coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Breathing? A A sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri. What the fuck happened to her arm? No, fam, no. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Does this game end? Does this game end? What is real? What is fake? I don't even know if Sayori's dead. She was part 1 non-glitched mode. Is she even dead? Her picture's not even in the background anymore. What is going on? Oh, this is not the one team. Does this game end? Because I don't even know what's real. Am I playing this game for anything? Any reason now? Thanks for waiting patiently. You like the oolong tea? Yeah, anything is fine. Very well. I don't know. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri? Yeah, her picture's not even on the back wall anymore. I don't even know what's real, because her picture's been there. And now Sayori's not hanging herself in the back room. What is going on? I am so lost right now. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. I actually have tea leaf tea in downstairs in the kitchen. It's actually pretty good. We only have like 2 left. They're really hard to get where I live. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you notice. I was doing a little bit of thinking, and I decided that I would be expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out, it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great. I don't know if she's normal or she's not. If what I saw is the weird stuff, just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me. It's very endearing. That's Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I'll watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read while backing against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. I was about to say some jokes, but the jokes might be wrong right now. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Why do you got back pain, fam? What have you been doing bending over so much for? That's so. I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Sure you're reading. I don't think you're reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture. But that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it, and I eat it, and it's yummy in a tummy. Everyone in this game is completely normal. How do I know if they're normal? So basically all the crazy stuff that happens isn't real, and it's just my imagination. And then all the normal parts are the real parts, I'm assuming? Like when Natsuki breaks her neck, that wasn't real. When Yuri's bleeding through her eyeballs and freaking cuts all over her arm, that's not real. Yes, the only freaks are us watching Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book, except this time, our bodies are closer to each other. Can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand lets me not holding the book, and I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now, I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Let's make the move, fam. We're ready. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little, put the teacup between my legs, and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry, I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. Ah, that's okay. I won't take any. Sure. Well, if I touch it, I might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. Didn't think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book anyway. Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have to hard a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on the top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. And I take another chocolate. I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation is completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. It's time to go to bed. Who said I want to sleep now? I mean, I want to sleep now, but I want to finish this. However, I will be uploading it onto my YouTube channel. So if you want to see the whole playthrough from yesterday's adventures, it should be up in a couple of days once I finish this game. But if you are going to sleep, good night. Thank you very much for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed so far. And again, thank you very much for following. It'd be great to see you again. But let's get back into it. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. No, I want to be here. I want to be here too. I want to see what the hell is going down. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My tea prep gets knocked over. What the fuck's going on? My heart won't stop pounding. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. Okay, so this isn't like one of those I'm in love type of heartbeats. This is some freaking psycho going nuts heartbeat. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. What the fuck is going on? Ha! What are you doing? Are you using psycho? No, this isn't the Yuri I signed up for. This is not the Yuri that I signed up for. Oh, thank you. Monica comes in to save the day. Time to share oh, damn it. I didn't want to share poems or eyes. I know. We'll go with Yuri. Just keep going with this one. Aha. How is this all of a sudden normal stuff now? Yuri holds my poem to her face, takes a deep breath. Okay, so we're back to original game. And they're about to say the same stuff. But I'm pretty sure the poems are going to be different. Nice to me. I've never met anything as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay. Okay, so this is a little bit different. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. She's just a weirdo. You know what she reminds me of? So in high school, there was this girl that I met. So I moved schools. Cities are like 30 minutes away, but I moved schools from 8th grade. At the end of 8th grade, there was like a month left. I was like, I'm not, I'll save that for another time. I'll save that story for another time. I'll save it for another time. Let me just shorten it up though. I had, if you guys want to know about my changing school story, all that type of stuff, post in the comment section when this goes live on YouTube. Don't post now, post on YouTube, because live stream chat I might forget. But anyways, short thing short, there was a lot that led up to this. There was a girl that would never speak to me, but a friend would speak to me. And she had pictures of me in her room, all over. And her friend took pictures of the room and showed me this. And I was like, pretty much the same reaction I'm getting from this game. Not, I was like, okay, and how the hell did you get those pictures? Because they're not pictures. Someone took of them, of me when I was at school. And then, thank you, but no thanks. But that was it. That was my story. A random story of the day. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. Take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over. Okay. I'll give myself paper cuts until your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Nah. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait. Hurry, I don't want to read it. What is going on? Okay, first of all, my face is about to get really close so I can see if this even is readable. Are these words? Oh, it does say something, but I can't read that. There's no way. I can't read that. But that's disgusting. That's just disgusting. That's hot. Dude, she really loves you. She does, but damn. You like it. I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... Yeah, I couldn't fucking read that. More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. Scent? You mean you freaking put your blood on it? She peed to mark territory. Oh, she did. She marking her territory as well. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person? No, you're not. This is glitch mode crazy stuff. I think I'm going to vomit. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Monica, save the day, please. Some weirdos here. I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of a high from it. It even might be like a sexual thing. But, I mean, I wouldn't imagine. No. How is that a sexual thing? What the hell? How does that work? You're cutting people up? Wow, how? What? Ew. I don't even like blood. So hold up. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. What will I do? I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be the best for her. But then she's gonna go weirdo even more. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. I don't know, you're kind of turning in. You're just so normal. You're on the normal meter, but about to drop. To put it lightly, or at least have it together in the head. And I know, so she does know the other ones are weird. Anyway, I guess we won't have to worry about your poem. Yuri should have at least courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. Makes her happy, I won't stop her. As for mine, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that is effective. Here it goes. Jeez, that really startled me. It didn't startle me, but why? I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. I'm confused. What the hell just happened? How did she know she was going to get a glitch screen? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. Just pissed me off a little bit. You didn't realize the thing to show me at all. I didn't mean to. I chose Yuri first because I've been doing that the whole time. Okay, I guess I'm going to share my poem with you anyway. I really hate that I have to do this, but unfortunately I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go. Oh, I have to read this. Alright. Here we go. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried. Is this even a poem or is this an essay? Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. She's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Like the regular version of this game, yes, I know. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. Truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. Why are you telling me in an essay? Why don't you just tell me this? Well, this is not a poem. Always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. I like how Natsuki's being nice in this situation. A couple minutes ago, she just broke her neck and ended my story. And restarted the story somehow like nothing went down. So I don't know what's going on. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it, so I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading, okay? And now she's glitching out. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. Fuck no. I get goosebumps whenever some crazy stuff happens. There's no point of trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me? If you would like to just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are so messed up for someone as wonderful as you. You guys are freaking weird right now. Just think of Monica from now on. I've been trying to. Just Monica, just Monica, just Monica. I click it. Yeah. Team Salvato. Just Monica. I mean, for the content, I gotta click yes. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. I'm scared. I love you. Okay, everyone. I thought it was over. Time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry up and get this over with. Oh my gosh, this is still going on. How is this going on? Like nothing's happened. Nothing gone down, and they coming back. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets just like before. Now, see, can you make cupcakes just like before? I know you get at least good at that. Yuri, you can. Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations. Set a nice mood to light it. There, see? That's a great idea, and that gives us all something to do. Well, what about is going to help me? Wait, you? You have the easiest job, sorry, but that's just how it is. Like how it is, what are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already more suitable for one person, but... So like last time, I'm gonna get a choice. And I already know who I'm gonna choose. I didn't do anything. Okay, I get it. Okay, I get to decide. She's abusing her power. I get the choice. Let's go. Let me choose. Shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. What is going on? You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ, this is never going to end. Just make a choice, okay? Monica, you two weirdo. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. I'm getting no monetization on YouTube, even though I can't anyways, because I'm not a big enough YouTuber. I'm almost at 3,000 subs though, so for those of you tuning in, subscribe on YouTube. We're almost at 3K subs. Let everybody know about the channel. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. You know, it's not fair. Giving us all the work and then taking FTWitachi for I shouldn't say my name. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable. Oh, she's got her freaking weirdo face going on. But I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? When this is over, I'll want to know who you would date. Well, I already had my answer. Sayori was definitely the one, but she died in the actual game. And then it came into this mode where these three are just psychos. But if I can't, if it has to be one of these three, then okay, I'll ask you that at the end. It would be beneficial for your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. I don't want to be here. See, that was very hard. All I wanted to spend some time with him. Is that too much? No, 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 no. Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door finally. No, let me know. No, my answer's still Yuri. No, get me out. I don't want to be in here. This is really all I wanted. There's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Why? Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. You came to my house last time. What is going on? A whole day with just the two of us? Doesn't that sound wonderful? No! Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? Yes! But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Cut yourself. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. I mean, I am pretty addicted. Feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Well, fine. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? No, not like this. The poster's back. It is back. Alright. To have someone to revolve their entire life around you, but this is so much longer than the first one. Then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. Doesn't that hurt? I hear laughs in the background. What is going on? And I have a headset where it like echoes around. Weird. I thought there was someone actually there. But doesn't that hurt? Like imagine a pen. Like pretend this is a pen. Would this part hurt? Or that part? I mean, it's not really nice. Not gonna lie. That might hurt. But I don't know. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside. What the fuck's going on? You ain't pulling nothing. I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? No. Tell me no. Tell me you want to be no. Do you accept my I'm gonna say yes for the content. But no is my true answer. Oh, she's going fucking psycho mode. She's laughing her brains out. Oh, snap, crackle, and pop. What the hell? Hell just happened there? Is this even real now? They're not even letting me get out of this page. They're just putting some random chat on my screen. This doesn't faze me as much as the Sayori one. This doesn't faze me as bad. The Sayori one actually fazed me because that's the one that I liked the most out of the four. But this one Yuri was cool as well, but now this one, she's just weird. Not the tip hurts, but she must be just wearing it on top that I can't say the name. I'm a woman, you can't understand. Yes, I got you. She went crazy with love for you. I mean, I highly doubt this happens in real life. I would hope it doesn't happen. What is going on? I've just been clicking a button and all this random gibberish chat. The first one actually scared me when Sayori killed herself, but Yuri, because she's been weird in the glitch mode, I bet you there's a code to this. There's a code to what I'm supposed to be reading here that someone's come up with. How much more? Hello, YXR Die. Thank you very much for tuning in. Much appreciated. It's 4 a.m. I gotta bail. Peace out, Zen. Peace out. And no, Yuri. I don't know what happened to Yuri. She just killed herself. I feel bad. I would call a priest to exorcise his soul. What's up, Dark? I would do the same. This is crazy. Thank you very much for tuning in on YouTube, by the way, Zen. Much appreciated. You know those YouTube views are lit. What is going on? Oh yeah, my mouse isn't wireless anymore. I forgot about that. I'm just spam clicking, and it's just a bunch of chat. I'm gonna spam click through this so quick. You don't even know. Does this game end? What is going on? Does this game end? I'd recommend skipping at this part. Is this serious? What the hell's going on? Oh, it's going through the days. Wait, so, am I legit just staring at her body day after day? It's just chilling here? Because it's nighttime, it's now morning, it goes into evening, nighttime. It's been a couple of days. This is disgusting. Okay, imagine if I didn't skip that. Okay, so Yori's poster's not in the background anymore. What is real and what is not, I don't know. Alright, it's festival. It's festival. She just said it's festival time, fam. What do you mean it's festival time? I'm confused. I'm absolutely confused. She just said it's festival time. Panther, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. She just said it's festival time. Her body decomposes, basically. Wow, you got it. You got here before. I don't think I've left. Oh, so she is actually dead. Oh, shit. Natsuki went away. I've actually stayed here the whole weekend. People were supposed to be... Thank you very much for following YXRDI. Much appreciated. Why did you choose to name yourself that on Twitch? Did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Hahaha, well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend? I think it was. Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. Monica is technically the one that made the game, which is why she's making it seem like nothing went down. That's the only thing I can get out of this. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you. No, what the hell? What's going on? Remove Yuri.chr deleted successfully. Natsuki.chr deleted successfully. I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from and takes a cupcake. Right. So she just deleted the Natsuki and Yuri file. Is that actually true? Details, properties, local files, browse local files, characters. They actually did that. This game's insane. You got Yuri dead all weekend. This is insane. The game actually just deleted the Natsuki file and the Yuri file. The Sayori file was deleted way long ago when she killed herself in original mode. This is one of the most freaking weirdest games I've ever played in my life. Seriously, these are the best. I really just have to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. What happened? What's going on, fam? What is going on? Can you hear? Yes. Is it working? Yay. Oh, nah. I said since day one, the 11 out of 10 of the whole group was gonna be the freaking weirdo. Hi again. It's me. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year. Last year? And, I guess we can just skip. I've got goosebumps again. My hair's standing up to the max. You know, I guess we can just skip over all that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? I mean, that you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Oh, so she's bi. She down to go both ways. I mean, it's not like I can do that. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? No? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know. Well, anyway, now that that's all out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, kinda started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Okay, Yuri was understandable because that was glitch mode version of the game, and she just went freaking psycho. Sayori, the game was normal. It was a full love story until she just decided to kill herself, and that kind of started me going nuts. It's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? I'm getting chills, fam. I'm getting chills right now. This is crazy. It's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I actually just checked it. She actually did. How the hell did this game do that? I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. Is it me or am I hearing you twice every time you speak? Did you name your Windows login for the Winatachi? No. Why? And no, you shouldn't be hearing me twice. There's nothing open on my end that should have you hearing me twice. You just kept spending more and more with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. Is it just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else, and the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this? Are you all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? Oh, I know why. Well, what happened? Yeah, I'm hoping it's not on my end because I'm looking at everything on my computer. You shouldn't be getting double. You have two programs open? Or you may be tuning in on YouTube? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind of thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will, and worst of all, knowing, well, you made the game, Monica, just to let you know, so you have access to bringing in more buddies. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in the world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped. But now, you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either why the world around me started to become more and more gray, more and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty. This isn't even literature club anymore, fam. This is some psychos. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. Probably saved my life. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as far as the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried, so they weren't even real to begin with. What the hell? You making me do all the feels in one game? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into the scheme. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. Nah, really, this wasn't a game at one point. I actually was really into it, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you are here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Will you go out with me? I only have an option of yes. I'm so happy. I would have chose yes anyways. Monica's pretty thick. Really are my everything. Funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here, just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it is to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. Kinda freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it will actually be a bit more difficult. To get to the game directory, I had to get into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out of things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotions. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. Guess there's only one way to find out, right? I'ma choose the weirdest looking one every single time, and that's how we're gonna be going with this. Just gonna choose 40 weird freaking words, and I guess Monica is the only way to go. If there's a super weird looking letter in it, I'm going for it. Now watch me whip. I just put Shanae. Mia, Mia. Weird one, weird one, weird one. Onic. Just put an S and could have gotten a Pokemon, but no, you missed your chance, game. What is going on? What is it? Monica. I'll choose Monica at the end one. Hi again. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no need for your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Please read it. Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all heart in the poems that I write. Truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. Might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't have to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together? My best girl is Yuri, but I'm low-key falling for Monica, and it's pretty scary. My best girl was Sayori, and then it was Yuri, and then it was Natsuki. Monica was always on the top, but I never got to do anything with Monica, but now she's weirding me out a little bit. I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? But Sayori was my first one. I thought that was like, she was like the chillest one. She was the coolest one. She was bubbly. Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hold up. If I wasn't streaming, what the hell's going on, fam? What if I wasn't streaming? Would she have still said that? Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. I mean, you can, because if you scroll to the top of my freaking comment section, it says, the first comment, on Twitch, just Monica from DDLC says, oh, hi, it's me, Monica from DDLC. I want to see if you guys can see this. This is some crazy stuff that's going on. That top comment, I have to kind of put it on an angle so you guys can see it. That top comment. And you read that. There we go. You'll see it in the video how she actually commented that. This is not a lie. This is weird. I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. You want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? Nah, don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. Fucking bitch. Did I scare you? No, because I wasn't expecting it at that moment now. I was reading. You did it without me. If she did it while I was staring at her face, it would have got me pretty bad. Ah. I didn't mean to get distracted, I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault, I'm distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, how much longer is this? Then I'm sorry. But I'll always. How long have I played this tonight? 4 hours. Holy. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Game? You get good sleep? Not really. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. I won't be going to sleep for a while because I'm gonna edit this video when I'm done. It can be really hard to get enough sleep nowadays, especially in high school when you're forced to wake up so early every day. I'm sure college is a little bit better, but you probably have a more flexible schedule. Then again, I hear a lot of people in college stay up all night anyway for no real reason. Is that true? Anyway, I saw. How does she know I went to college? How does she know all this? I saw some studies that talked about the horrible short-term and long-term effects caused by the lack of sleep. Seems like mental functions, health, and even lifespan can be dramatically impacted by it. I just think you're really great and want to make sure you're not accidentally destroying yourself. So try to keep your sleep on track, okay? I'll always wait for you in the morning, so make sure you put your own well-being before anything else. I don't know what's going on. I'm not looking at her. I'm afraid something's going down. I really like the sound of rain. Not so much getting my clothes and hair wet though, but a nice quiet day at home with the sound of rain fall outside my window. It's one of the most calm. I wouldn't be surprised if it starts raining right now. It can't rain where I live. Sometimes I imagine you holding me while you listen to the sound of the rain outside. Try erasing Monica's files. I mean, I was told to do that and I will, but is there like no end to this? Properties, local files, browse local files, characters. Okay, so I found the folder. Hey, is there no end to this? So I should just delete her files and see what happens? It's crazy though how this game actually was able to delete all the other characters' files. Like, that is crazy. You know what's kind of creepy? Even though I deleted everyone else's files, I can still kind of feel them. It's like all their files are still lingering in air, whispering in the back of my head. If you want to see the ending, you need to delete the file. Alright, I'll definitely do that. I mean, I was told to, but thank you very much for letting me know. I'll definitely do that. Maybe I just wasn't thorough enough. But I'm too afraid to delete anything else because I might really break things. Like if I mess with any files relevant to me, I might accidentally delete myself, and that would ruin anything, wouldn't it? I don't know what it's like on your end, but we should both make sure to avoid something like that at all costs. I believe in you. Alright, let's delete her file. Basically, I just deleted the file. What's happening? What's happening to me? It hurts so much. I've got goosebumps again. I'm freaking. My hair is all over the place. Please hurry and help me. Uh, Monica.chr does not exist. Did you do this to me? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only trying to pretend to like me just to hurt me even more? Um, I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. I mean, I never killed Natsuki. Natsuki just threw up and left. She also broke her neck and somehow survived. Other than that, Sayori killed herself by hanging herself. Yuri killed herself by stabbing herself. The only person I really killed was you, Monica, because I deleted you. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. The game done? You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I'm refreshing the character folder and there's nothing happening. I still love you. Can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends, I did so many awful things, so many selfish and If you want to see, oh, okay, never mind. You've already said that. I thought that just popped up. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I didn't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's. I've made up my mind. I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but but was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. So which one would you marry? 1 second. And I loved them all, and I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. She's bringing everybody back, and if I really love you, then oh my gosh, I just opened up my folder. Natsuki, Sayori, and Yuri, their character files are back. But what happened to Monica? There's no Monica on the screen anymore. Alright, this is the one without Monica for some reason because her file has been deleted by me. It's an ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friends groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time to meet or something like that. She's back. She's no longer dead. It's how we do it. Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we picked up the habit once again. Are you proud of me? For what? You know, for walking up on time. Well, for waking up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Uh-huh, but you never even said anything about it, even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah, I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please, it's good motivation. Fine, I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near the street, we become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, have you decided on a club to join in? Club? I told you already. I'm not really. I start to say what I always do when I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Say would make more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah, I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. RMZY, thank you very much. I'm gonna call you Ramsey. Thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Ooh, you meanie. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. Ramsey, subscribe to us on YouTube! Yay! But I started to realize that, in a way I envy her when Sayori... So she's the new Monica. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So, that's why I feel I should do something special for her. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack my things, I stand up, gathering motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. That was me on YouTube, by the way. Ah, I see. Well, welcome. Thank you very much for subscribing on YouTube. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah, what are you doing here? Well, I glance around the room. Natsuki, banger number 2. So you're that Sayori's always talking about. And Yuri, banger number 3. Oh, she's banger number 1 though. Never mind. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoyed it. So these girls are acting like nothing went down. Even though this is my 3rd playthrough now. It's cool, man. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison to going named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, nice to meet the both of you. I look forward to working with you. But working? Don't tell me. That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori, the Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if Sari is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become officially a recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. Uh-huh. What an appropriate day for that it is. Yeah, after all, Natsuki decided to. Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry, everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Oh no, it's cupcakes, isn't it? Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make each. So cute. Wow, those look amazing. Well, just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs the first one and I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with a mouthful and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. She waiting for me to take a bite. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teacher gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Alright, trying to impress our new members, Yuri. That's not insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga is how I would answer it. I muttered quietly to myself, half jokingly. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she gets quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that could change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking. After seeing, I hope this isn't another 5 hours gameplay. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of a teacup with a finger. My favorites are usually... It's weird not having Monica here. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed to be so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common. I just went to refresh my character screen my character folder just to make sure nothing went down. Hey Yuri, about, the first thing I said, manga. What if I just delete them right now? That's right, Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, so if he wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree? Maybe, sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something. I think it would be fun, and we'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah, you're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then, as for Yuri, I have to read manga? Geez, you were the one who suggested it, that we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to himself, I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No, I've realized my error. So, if you're willing to consider studying a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind, not at all. I always go alone, so yeah, me too. This is so cute. Sayori, shut up. I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes, I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, it looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too. Think so? Well, everyone also always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Aw, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. Truth is, I already knew you were going to join. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. When the music gets quiet, you know something weird's going down. And my heart, my head, my heart hurts, my hurts. Holy crap. This game is like a freaking nightmare. This is one of the best games ever made. I'm not gonna lie, this is one of. Is there another DDLC? Doki Doki Literature Club? Like, is there a Doki Doki Math Club or something? Like, what's going on? I want another game, fam. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of. Oh, don't be some scary stuff. You could have just said, just thank you for getting rid of Monica. We're cool now. Monica's alright. She's just like in a different folder. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really know everything. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad, but none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. FOREVE. Eh? What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Who? It hurts. Ah. Wait, hold up. Let me refresh the freaking character folder. No, I thought Monica came back. There's no happiness after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, FTWitachi. Goodbye, Literature Club. I think that's it.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote
What's
this
going
song,
on?
and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Wait, I wanted to. Is this it? What is going on?
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
Please be a cheerful. Keep going.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Please just keep cheerfulness going. Don't do any crazies. This game can end off on a good note.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
I beat the game! Yay! We're done!
When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them.
It's actually,
anyway.
I'm looking at my folder. It's actually deleting these files.
When I can't even read my own feelings.
This is great. I'm looking at my folder. It's deleting the files.
Says it all.
How?
And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take?
How is she doing? How is the game doing that? This is like the best Let's Play I've ever done on my channel. Only Monica. Yay, I could get lit to this song right now. Not joking. Say goodbye. This is sad. I only live streamed this twice and it was like the best thing ever.
Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free?
I want to message the creator of this game and say they did a wonderful job.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle.
I'm gonna find him on Twitter.
How can I write love into reality if I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat? What do you call love in
Hey,
your
I'm in the credits!
And
I'm in the
your
credits!
reality, if I don't know how to love you,
This game was awesome.
I'll leave you be.
If you clear all the CGs together, the real ending is coming out. I heard about that. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continues to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of the Literature Club. With everlasting love, Monica. Script file is missing. Oh crap! Please reinstall the game. Are you serious? Oh shit! The game actually is. It doesn't. It's broke. But if I click play, it actually is broke. Holy shit. Okay. Um. Alright. Interesting. The game's broke. I mean, I'll click play in Steam, and I'll show you what pops up. But I mean, is it gonna pop up? Anything? Yeah, there you go. That's the message. The message that we ended on. That's it. I have to reinstall. I have to delete the game and reinstall it. But there is, so we've done the bad ending and we've done the weird ending, and there is a best ending where you have to do some CG stuff that I don't understand how it works. So in order to do that, I'm gonna have to read into it. But that was pretty much it. That's the whole game. Absolutely enjoyed it. If you have any games that you want to suggest that are similar to this, let me know, because that was actually really, really fun, and I'm gonna really miss that game. Um, it's sad, but I will be releasing the video hopefully tomorrow. I'll find out. But it's getting late. I'll catch you all tomorrow. And yeah, thank you all very much for tuning in. And for all of you that followed and subscribed today, much appreciated. It absolutely made my night. This game was a blast. I hope you all enjoyed it. Catch you guys next time. Um, and yeah, that's about it. My phone's about to die, so chat's about to go off anyways. So it's a good time to end it. I gotta go to college now. Well, have fun in college. And next time I see you, I'll go ahead and chat with you all a little bit more personally. Good night, man. Thank you very much. I'll chat with you guys a little bit more personally because in this game, it was like a really reading game, so I was a little bit too focused into the game action. But again, thank you all very much for tuning in. I won't leave you guys any longer. Peace out.